Here we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only Z, a single-gut-erd Zaggard, and I hope you're having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. Today, welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friend, and it is another beautiful, wonderful Thrashing Thursdays here in the Dragon's Den. It is good to see you all you wonderful people. How are you all doing today? We have more to do. We have something interesting just popped by Riot right before the stream started, so we're gonna react to that right away. Oh, almost forgot to set this up. So Riot is telling us what the state of the game will be like for Legends of Runeterra. As you guys know, I am a fan of Legends of Runeterra. I have a lot of fun with it. I also don't play it very consistently. I just don't. That's the truth of it. I just don't. That's it. And you know, a lot of people don't. Other people don't. So let's. Can you guys hear this?
Hello and welcome. I'm Dave Guskin, executive producer of Legends of Runeterra, and we're here today to talk a bit about Legends of Runeterra's future and the impact of the recent changes.
Well, yeah, that's the point of the state of the game. I mean, I know why they have to say this. This is like an investor thing. Partially, this isn't just for fans, and it's also for the younger or the dumber fans who don't know what a state of the game is. But like, you know, it always bugs me that, like, it doesn't bug me. I'm just like, okay, let's get through it.
Riot. With me here today, I have a few familiar faces. There's Andrew the head of League Studio.
None of these people are familiar to me, but okay.
Hey, folks.
Mark Merrill, our chief product officer and co-founder of Riot. And then
I
Eric
do know
Shen,
Mark
who's our
Merrill.
current product lead and will soon be our new executive producer of Legends of Runeterra. I don't have my baton on me, unfortunately. I can't hand it off.
We'll get it later.
Yeah, we'll get it later.
I get votes.
Let's start with how we got here. Mark, if you want to talk a little bit about kind of the history of.
Well, you see, I got in my car, and I drove to work, and then I realized I needed gas, and so I went to get some gasoline, and then on the way I was like, oh, I could use a coffee, so I stopped in at Starbucks and I bought an $8 coffee, and then I drove into the parking lot and I parked, and then I walked up some stairs and I got into this room. That's how I got here. Is that not what they meant?
Sure. So, we first started working on what ultimately became Legends of Runeterra back in 2011. A lot of us, were huge fans of, CCGs. Part of the sort of the thesis and opportunity that really excited us as players was the fact that, in a lot of CCGs, one of the things we all love to do was build decks. And so we wanted to have a business model that was incredibly generous to players, that enabled people to have a lot of cards to then get into that fun experimentation and not feel like I've got to go spend hundreds of dollars in order to go get the cards, even build the decks and figure out,
let people try it.
Yeah, exactly. Like Shadow Isles deck should feel very different than Demacia and all of the combinations that we thought were really fun. And
What are we getting announced? Legends of Runeterra 2?
What's great is we delivered that, but we could sort of never really get the formula right. We were always spending a lot more money investing in the game and supporting the community than the game was bringing in. And so
Yeah, the game has never made money.
Our other products. So we tried a lot of things over the last couple of years to figure out how to grow the audience and what would resonate with players. And so we sort of reached a point where we had to make some changes to try to get to a place.
Are they going to make a physical version of the game? I doubt it.
Players have been so committed to this game, and we know so many people love the game, that we want to keep finding a way to deliver this awesome game that people love.
Yeah, I think the commitment and the love from the player base is one of the reasons we've got a lot of faith in the future of the game and a lot of that desire to keep improving it.
The fact that they're talking about that there will be a future of the game is making me hopeful. I was going into this video thinking that they were going to say, yeah, Legend of Runeterra is dead and we're closing down the servers within the next year. But he did just say, let's hear him say that again.
Reasons we've got a lot of faith in
I love on that.
the future of the game and a lot of that desire to keep player base is one of the reasons we've got a lot of faith in the future of the game and a lot of that desire to keep improving and innovating.
So if they still have faith in the future of the game, they would not be making this video to then say, yeah, game's dead. So
betting on it.
Yeah, we've had players come along for the journey with us a lot here. We've done a lot of changes with PvP. We've tried doing Lab of Legends, which then became the Path of Champions. And what we've seen is that we've spent a lot of time on making the PvP side of the game, much better. And players are actually spending a lot of their time in PvE. So it's kind of like, hey, it's probably appropriate for us to shift the focus a little bit, maybe line it up a little bit better.
So they're gonna add more
We're
PvE
spending
stuff, is
more
what they're
of our
thinking.
time on PvE because that's where the players are.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, Lab of Legends, when that mode first came out, it shot up in popularity. It like spiked over even like standard ranked at that time. And that's why we've been building on that mode for so long, developing ultimately into the Path of Champions. Right. And it continues to be our most popular mode, where both the...
Well, to be honest, part of the reason it's their most popular mode is because it is very lore heavy, but also when new seasons drop, a lot of the quests you need to do to get the new season rewards require you to play Path of Champions. It also always at the front page of the game is always like play Path of Champions. So like whenever I play, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll play it. You are incentivized to play it, to be honest.
The actives and the hours, really. Players are playing more games in that mode than even in standard ranked.
So like our big content and systems focus is going to be on Path of Champions, correct?
Right, yeah. We know we have an excellent card game, and we don't want to lose that. But we're going to be shifting more of our attention, more of our time toward improving the Path of Champions mode.
Ultimately, what we're doing is we're taking the resources we have and we're applying them to where the players really are.
This upcoming set that's releasing soon is going to be our last set as players currently know them. That doesn't mean we're not going to be releasing more champions, but it does mean that we're going to be changing the focus to be more on those champions in the Path of Champions. You two have given lore a ton of support over the years, and I really appreciate that. I think that's continued up to today and will continue in the future.
Very much so. I mean, I think we're doing this across Riot as a whole in terms of how we try and pull like our world building, our storytelling together, and looking for opportunities for the different games to support each other more. We want to get a lot more connection between lore and League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, and Wild Rift. Get some of that sharing of ideas back and forth.
Yeah, lore obviously has a strength in the PvE section, but then of course TFT has the strategy stuff, and League of Legends has like the champions. Yeah, so that takes us to what I think is an exciting new future for lore. Eric, you want to kind of talk us through what's happening with this new focus on the Path of Champions?
Yeah, absolutely. We've actually been working on stuff for a while. So one of the big things that are coming out really soon is our big expansion to the map of Runeterra with the Freljord section. So right now...
Oh yeah, they're finally adding the Freljord section. They haven't added a Freljord section yet.
Players have been beating up on Asol for a while. They've been looking for something new. And Lissandra is going to be our new big bad. Not Tryndamere, sorry.
No, it's okay. Get her.
Well, it makes more sense for Lissandra to be the big bad and not Tryndamere, because one, in game, Tryndamere's card is it's a beatdown card. It's not great. It's decent, not great. Also, Lissandra in the Runeterra lore is kind of a bigger villain than pretty much everyone except for the Void, because she's the reason the Void is in Runeterra, and she's trying to stop them, but she can't.
Yeah, get her out of here. Yeah. Players are going to try their best, but we're really excited to see what they think of it. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be hard, and that's intentionally so.
And how OP can I be?
You can be OP, because along with Freljord, soon after that, we're going to do what we think is the full expansion to the mode itself. So we call it Constellations. It's a feature in which we take the star powers that players have now, up to 3 power, and it's going to go to 6.
Oh, so Pog. They're raising star power up to 6? That's actually going to be insane. For anyone who doesn't know, the way star power works currently is you get a champion, and that's like your base deck. And it'll have like some starting cards, which is about the size of half a normal deck, I think. And that champion will have stars, and the higher each star gives it a new ability or an improved version of ability. Usually it's like the first one is a new ability, the second one is a new ability, and the third one is the improvement of the first ability, and that's the max you have. I think there's one champion that has 4 stars, but I can't remember which one it is. Maybe a few more than that. And these give you such strong passives in the game that it just lets you just like beat down decks in ways that you could never beat down actual players, because it would be broken to have stars in regular play. Like the game would not be the same. It makes the game completely different. That's one of the reasons you start with half a deck. and then you have to randomize your second champion and your other cards.
I have 20 champs coming out, 6 stars. Yes, get excited.
I am actually very excited for that because like when you're playing Path of Champions and you like start with like let's just say Nami, right? You start with this ability. You start with no abilities. It's just normal Nami, and then the first ability you get is like you get an extra mana at the beginning of the game, which is a huge game changer. Anytime you can have extra mana is amazing. And then the second one is like whenever you use Nami's passive ability, it actually gives +2/+2 instead of +1/+0. And it's like, oh, that's actually insane because not only is it making my cards way stronger than they already were, but it's giving them giga survivability. So they get hit and it's like, oh, that didn't matter. I mean, you're playing against bots, so it's like no one it's a win-win for everybody. Because like you're beating them down, and the other players don't mind because there are no other players. But I'm trying to think what they would do after. And then the third one is just like instead of starting with 1 extra mana, it's starting with 2 extra mana, which is even more gigapog. But I'm just trying to think like, oh my god, what would they be at 7 stars? Start with 10 mana at the start of the game? Insane.
Just a full step function level increase in power to match the difficult that they've put out there in the Frailer Adventure.
Awesome. We're not just doing 6-star existing champions though here, are we?
There will be
new
brand
champions.
New champs as well. So
Yep.
the ones that you take from 0 star all the way up to 6 star. So for those who love the grind, that's there for them too.
Yep.
Both
For those who love the grind. That's the typical gamer mentality for those who love the grind, right, chat? Oh my god. Speaking of, I have not gotten a lot of work done the last week because I've been grinding in Power World.
Some champs that exist now. So the whole gamut's going to be represented. Every region's got a champ.
Want to share a few of the champions we're going to be adding?
Aatrox has been playing really well.
They're adding
Aatrox.
Aatrox,
Really liking during the playtest sessions. There's a lore original that we're testing out with.
Another
with
lore
Nora.
original.
So we think she's going to
Nora,
Path of
okay.
Champions and just delight players with what we have in store there. So some portal action.
Yeah, love me some portals. Let's go.
Just the 3-star, 6-star. Just all of a sudden your board is filled. It's a lot of fun.
The true Nora experience.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
That's true. That is the Nora
When Arcane
experience.
comes out later this year, anything we're thinking there?
I mean, never say never, but definitely Lissandra might be quaking in her boots of what we have coming after that.
Well, and I think a lot of this exciting stuff that's still coming,
Still excited for Arcane. Oh my god. Every time I remember Arcane is coming, season 2 is coming out this year, I'm like, oh fuck yeah.
it demonstrates also that, we're, of course, still committed to Legends of Runeterra. So just wanted to take a moment to, again, say thank you to everybody that's been with us on this journey for Legends of Runeterra. Also, again, just want to say thank you, Dave, for all the hard work and effort over the many years. And, and also, you're not totally going away.
That's true. Yeah, I'll still be around.
Yeah, Dave's going to go work a little bit in R&D on some other cool stuff we have in the pipe.
Yeah, and I also want to really say thank you to all of our players. I think this has been an amazing experience being on lore. It's been an amazing team. I have a lot of faith in Eric and him being able to kind of take it to the future. And I think that we have a lot of support.
Absolutely. And there'll be a lot going on throughout the year. We're going to make sure we keep talking regularly with you folks, sometimes formal like this, sometimes more informal. If you want a few more details, we've also got an FAQ going out at the same time as this video that'll cover some more stuff. We're really excited to see what Eric and the team cook up this year.
Yeah, no pressure.
How you feeling, Eric?
I'm excited, dude. We got a lot for players. We got a great roadmap, so I'm ready to hit the ground running, get to work.
Well, on that note, thank you all for being here with us. Got a lot of exciting stuff in the future, and we're going to go get to it. So thank you all. See you in game.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks,
thanks all.
everyone.
Damn, okay, I came out of this super happy. Oh my god. I can't. That's so. Okay, that I'm very happy about that. I don't have to worry about my games. Let's see. What other? Okay, I can take that off my list now of videos I want to watch. There's an Aatrox video I want to watch. Where was it? Let's see. What's up, Beijing?
A segment of the show where we talk about what's going on in China.
I love Aatrox videos, by the way, and I love What's Up Beijing. One of my favorite. So let's this is an old one. I know it's a couple weeks old, but I still want to see it. If anybody's curious about what's happening in China.
But today's topic may not actually be China. The elections in Taiwan. We're going to find the difference. The
Let's
elections in
go, Taiwan.
These were the three parties, the Green Party, the Turquoise Party, and the Blue Party. And we've talked about them before, but we need some background before we jump into what happened with these elections. China
Yes, please.
and Taiwan. In the late 40s, right after World War II, there was a civil war where the Communist Party won control of the country, and the Nationalist Party fled to the island of Taiwan to start their own country, okay? And for a while, the people on Taiwan basically claimed that they owned the whole thing. And China claimed they owned Taiwan, and they had a bit of a standoff. Eventually, tentative peace settled in, where China still claims Taiwan. Taiwan essentially thinks they're their own country. And in that time, since the 50s till now, Taiwan has had a pretty good run of it. GDP per capita.
Yeah, their GDP is amazing, by the way. They've had really good.
In Taiwan. Again, this is where China is. They've had stocks that outperform all the rest of Asia. They are ranked consistently as one of the most free countries in the world. They have high trust in their institutions. They have high trust elections. One of the best run democracies in the world. Here's an example from their election that just happened. This is every vote held up so it's visible to the public. The result is shouted out, repeated, and then tallied. Everything is on a paper ballot. Anyone can watch, take pictures, or film. There is a huge, broad trust in their elections. When the losing parties lose, they quickly call to concede. The losing party of this election literally said, I should have worked harder. You know,
Damn.
in America, it's kind of crazy.
Damn.
Well-run election.
That's insane. Just being like, I should have worked harder. People don't even think that in regular. Holy fuck. Go Taiwan.
And also, in terms of schooling, they are like the highest scoring students of a larger country in the world. It's a well-run country. And because of that, since the
Sounds
Civil
like
War, Taiwan has gone from thinking of itself as the part of China that lost the Civil War to thinking of themselves as their own country. The percentage of people that identify themselves as Taiwanese has skyrocketed over the past, 30 years. Now the majority of the country sees themselves as their own country, Taiwan. That is not agreed with by Xi Jinping.
Yeah, of course not. Of course it's not agreed with him. He wants, we've heard about this for a while. Okay.
Opening year speech said reunification with Taiwan is inevitable. So
Oof. That's a big yikes. 1 second. I think my drinky drink just came in. We got to get that in so we can finish the. What's up, Beijing? This was supposed to come here before the stream, but the guy had to do some orders at other places. I get it. I get the hustle. But also, come on, man. I need my sugary quote unquote healthy drink from Jamba Juice. Let's see the rest of
There's
this.
obviously a bit of a standoff between these two ideals, which is driving a lot of what's going on with this election. China said they will crush Taiwan independence efforts. That's the environment we find
Yikes!
ourselves in.
That is a big monk ass.
When this big election happened.
Did not know they said that.
I get all of that. I get the Taiwanese people's stance on the situation. Why is the rest of the world so interested? Especially America. Why is America so
America.
interested in Taiwan?
Because everything is America. Even things that aren't America is America. That is why we're interested.
The main reason for that
America.
is because of chips. And it's not these chips, it's
Yeah,
these
computer chips. That was
Taiwan
okay.
Is the single greatest manufacturer of semiconductors, aka microchips, in the world. And there are only basically 4 countries that can produce high quality semiconductors at scale. And of those 4, Taiwan is the by far leader. They have
Damn. Look at that number. Holy. That is hilariously huge. That is like Empire State Building versus the Lego Empire State Building huge. Oh my
60%
god.
of the market. And when it comes to like the really high-end, cutting-edge, smallest nanometer chips, they have like 84%, okay? Anytime you've used a car or a tablet or a cell phone, you are likely using something that was made in Taiwan. Taiwan produces the most
Makes
cutting
sense.
edge and most valuable stuff that is used by Apple and Nvidia and everyone else.
Including people. Wait, hold up. Actually, yeah, no, the people are very valuable.
To make their technology. And so that becomes a very, very important country for the future. Again, as US and China compete to become the leading country in AI, chips that are made in Taiwan are driving that innovation. So nobody wants to let Taiwan fall into someone else's hand. That's
Yeah,
why
that makes
Taiwan
sense.
is so important to other countries, not just in their own sphere of influence. So back to the election, okay? The numbers have came in 2 days ago, and the winner, not
Is
by
Xi
a
Jinping.
landslide, but by a healthy amount. The Green Party.
Hey, good for you.
With 40%. This is the party that again advocates for the fiercest independence from China.
I don't understand what they're saying at all, but good for them.
The third consecutive term in
As long as they're not saying let's kill babies or, you know, whatever, good for them.
power for the Green Party, which is unprecedented in Taiwan's history. People of Taiwan have resoundingly voted that they want a independent Taiwan, which is what the main thing the Green
Yeah,
Party
good for them. You know, independence is good.
We are telling the international community that between democracy and authoritarianism,
Damn, he sounds really
we will
British.
stand on the side of democracy. Taiwan will continue to walk side by side with democracies from around the world.
And it's a pretty big deal. These are the new leaders of Taiwan. Inauguration has not happened yet, but it's coming up. And again, they are not like passive supporters of independence. These two people are the forefront of Taiwan independence. Even within their own Green Party, they are like the leaders of like, hey, we need to make ourselves our own independent country. So it's a pretty strong vote in that direction. And the question on everybody's mind, and why this is called the What's Up Beijing segment and not the Oh Hey Taipei segment, is because the real story from all this is, what is Xi Jinping gonna do?
Ooh, yeah, I am curious. Are we gonna get the laser eyes out? Are we getting the Xi Jinping laser eyes?
After all they did in the lead up to this election, all they said, all the threats, what is going to happen next? That's almost the story of the year. Again, it's already considered a headache.
Types of headaches: migraine, hypertension, stress, living next to China. Damn. Believable. Damn. And that's from the Taiwan Digital Diplomacy Association.
This is the official Taiwan Digital Diplomacy Association. It's already considered a headache for Taiwan to live next to China. But with what they've done leading up to it, it's become even worse, especially as right before the election, China characterized this election as...
For example, they continue to say that the choice in this election is in between war and peace. And if you vote for the DPP's candidate, it will mean war.
Again, this is the...
That is a statement to make. That's a little scary. I mean, especially when you're right next to China. I can see now why China's like, hey, that's not entirely true. Oh man, let's see where this leads. I want to know where this rabbit hole goes.
Taiwan state minister is saying that like China keeps calling this a quote war and peace election, and so the vote is like a bit of, you know, it's a bit of intimidation tactic or a threat. That being said, this line, China has a much bigger military than Taiwan.
Yeah, okay, so ground forces 965,000, Taiwan 94,000, Navy 260,000, Taiwan 40,000. Air Force, 365,000. Taiwan, 35,000. And it makes sense. They're physically a smaller country, and they're going to have less of a population. The only thing is the reserves are much bigger because a lot of citizens in Taiwan are scared of China taking over and want freedom from China, whereas China doesn't have a lot of citizens who want to take over Taiwan. Most citizens in China probably don't care about Taiwan. They are just like any citizens in any country. They just want to be able to eat, have a house, have a family, and then die happy. That's like most people. But like these numbers are pretty scary. If out of the only thing they have more than them is their reserves, and that's not enough. It doesn't matter if you have actually, if they had 1 billion people, that might actually, if they had 1 billion people in reserves, that might actually turn the tide. But 1 million, no way.
Taiwan. However, are they combat ready? Possibly not. There is a bit of a new story rising that perhaps China's army is not as combat ready as they have appeared.
Wait, what?
Again,
You hear the music playing in the background? It's from Pokemon Coliseum. If you hadn't noticed it right away. China not combat ready. Is this gonna be like the whole Russia-Ukraine thing again, where Russia's like, oh, we're gonna go in and we're gonna wipe them out, and Ukraine actually held them back for months and months and months and months, and they're still holding them back because Russia was not as prepared as they thought they were? Is that what's happening here?
I cannot verify this, and I don't even want to say this with any ounce of solidity, but there is some intel coming out that China's army had some missiles filled with water. There's a bit of a corruption scandal. We cannot confirm this. I literally am not confirming this. I am just saying
Missiles filled with water. They're gonna be shooting them with water balloons. Like, you get hit, you have to pretend you're dead and stay down on the ground so we can take over. That's how this game plays, okay? They're playing war in the backyard with water guns. Oh my god, that's funny.
this is This is something that is a rising.
It's not
dispute.
100% true, but it's
Now,
funny
we
if it
can't
is.
verify this, but we can verify there has been some sort of purge. While we don't know if the missiles filled water is true, there has been a purge. Xi Jinping has been removing generals and a lot of top military officials from power. The theory is that they are more likely or more amenable to the idea of going to war. Also, in the lead up to this Taiwan election, they floated a ton of spy balloons over Taiwan. In addition to economically trying to threaten them by or increasing tariffs and cut.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say that they had spy lunchboxes for a second. He said spy balloons, and then showed some videos of lunchboxes, and I thought he was gonna say spy lunchboxes. That would have been next level. But no, they're just talking about resources and tariffs and stuff, which applies to food. So
Cutting preferential tariffs that used to be in place for Taiwanese products to China. So all of this is like what they did before, but what are they going to do after? Now that it's confirmed that the Green Party's won the election, what's going to happen? And it turns out, if you look at the immediate response, it's pretty muted. They made one official statement, which is here, which is basically that whatever change takes place in Taiwan, the basic fact that there is only one China in the world and Taiwan is part of it will not change. The international community upholds the one China principle, and long-standing and overwhelming adherence to this principle will not change.
well, yeah, there is one China in the world. Oh my god. That's like the most nothing statement that's trying to be a statement, and it has scary undertones, but the okay, let's keep
Now, what's interesting is that this is extremely similar, including exact verbatim quotes, to what they said in 2020 in the last Taiwan election when the Green Party also won. In fact, if you were to plug in the two statements they made and to turn it in, you would get a 98% match. In King, they basically plagiarized their own response. It's exactly the same. And on Chinese social media,
Wait, hold
the
up.
response is also pretty interesting. Number one trending on the day of the election was a statement that said the basic fact that Taiwan is a part of China will not change. But what was interesting about it, this comes from Stefik, our Marketing Monday researcher who speaks Chinese. She looked into this. However, she clicked on it and looked into it. So many of the messages were like exact duplicates that imply some sort of botting.
yeah. Wait,
All
well,
said there's
wait. China is botting themselves. No way. China is botting its own social media. Holy! I'm not even surprised. It's just funny.
only one China, exactly. These are the only comments that were allowed to be shown. So if you click this number one topic, even though it's supposed to be number one, there are only 18 comments shown. You cannot see any more. But also interesting,
Wait, huh?
if you look at the viewership trend of this topic, it had 419 million views the day of the event and then instantly disappeared. And again, Stefik and I have tried consistently to show a deeper, more nuanced discussion of China. I think there's a lot of people that only get their news from like Reddit comments and have a really, I think, simplified, basic view of China. But even Stefik and I agreed on this. This is pretty blatant censorship. This is
Yeah.
what happened in this case is like pretty blatantly a crackdown or like a limiting of people's ability to discuss at all what's going on in Taiwan. For example, if right now she goes to Little Red Book, which is Chinese social media, and searches for Taiwan election or the name of the new Taiwanese president, there are 0 results.
Wait, what? What? That would be like going to Google, typing after the Canadian election and typing in who is the Canadian Prime Minister and having 0 results. That is hilariously weird. That is you're not even trying to hide it anymore, are you guys? Like you're just straight up saying, yeah, we censor shit. Deal with it. It's kind of a Giga Chad move, but also it's really Papega at the same time. Like that's kind of funny.
Not one person in all of China has discussed Taiwan election once. So that's interesting. That's how they're handling it domestically. How are they handling it internationally? And that is what a lot of the news
Oh yeah,
has been about.
I'm curious
The
because what they say domestically is like one thing. It's like, yeah, you're gonna lie to your people, whatever. What are you saying to us? I want to know what you're saying to everybody else. What is your statement here?
story that happened yesterday is that, world-renowned gargantuan country Nauru severed diplomatic ties with Taiwan in favor of China. China immediately did a press conference about this diplomatic flip for, again, a country that has like 10,000 people. The Nauru government's decision of
Wait, what? I've never even heard of this country. I've never heard of Nauru before. What? They severed ties with Taiwan in favor of China. Is that out of fear of China or dislike of or respect? I'm
Establishing
curious.
diplomatic ties to China once again shows the one China principle is where global opinion trends and where the arc of history bends. China stands ready to work with Nauru to open up new chapters of our bilateral relations. I don't know how China is going to work with Nauru because their GDP is equivalent to one XQC.
That's actually the GDP of an entire country is equal to XQC.
And Taiwan maintains that the reason Nauru flipped sides is because of money diplomacy. Basically, Nauru asked for money for, I think, a detention center or something, and Taiwan wouldn't supply it, and I guess China trades more with them, they economically pressured them, so they flipped. Seems like a small country, doesn't really matter, but it is part of a larger plan to diplomatically isolate Taiwan. These are all the countries that recognize Taiwan as a country and had official diplomatic relations with them. A lot of the world. By 2023, this is the amount of countries left. One by one, China has used economic and military pressure to convince all other countries to not recognize Taiwan as an official nation. All of these countries combined, all 12 of them, have less population than Uganda. So essentially, there is only one Uganda in the world that actually officially recognizes Taiwan. However, for all of you watching on Twitch, there is some good news. There is an island called Tuvalu. This island is known for one thing, having 11,000 people and making most of its money because it sells the .tv domain name to Twitch.
Wait, hold up. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. A country with 11. Okay, let's keep going.
Tuvalu is one of the 12. So as citizens of Twitch TV, we all officially recognize Taiwan as a country. However, if this was truly the case, if only these countries actually supported Taiwan, this invasion or diplomatic assimilation would have already happened. See, the US does not formally support Taiwan independence. Biden's first quote after the election, we don't support Taiwan independence, we support one China policy. But then Biden immediately turns to camera essentially and gives a big fat wink. Essentially, this is what the United States has been doing, a strategic ambiguity, where to avoid provocation, we say we support the one China policy, where in actuality, we sell weapons and arms and trade deals with Taiwan. And immediately after the election in Taiwan, the United States sent an unofficial delegation that says support for Taiwan is rock solid. Again, it's not an official delegation, but it's an unofficial one. So it's a real balancing act here.
This is like some whole, I totally didn't eat that cake while you have the fucking frosting on your face shit. Holy fuck, that's hilarious. I didn't know that. I mean, I knew about the Biden thing, but I didn't know about the... Oh my god. We're living in a sitcom simulation. Chat, we're living in a sitcom simulation. The only thing is, people actually die in the sitcom simulation. So, can one of you get on hacking the sitcom, the simulation, right? And put in actual laugh tracks and background music when we're walking around. That's all I ask. I don't want you to give me more money. I don't want you to improve my house. Just put a laugh track and sound effects in my life that actually apply. I want the bots to do that for me. Thank you.
And it's one of the reasons that Taiwan can feel at least somewhat safe, because they have allies that more than what officially they seem to have. The UK, David Cameron, the former minister of the UK. The elections today are a testament to Taiwan's vibrant democracy. I hope the two sides of the Taiwan Strait will renew efforts to resolve differences peacefully through constructive dialogue, without the threat or use of force. Obviously, that is talking to one side. Taiwan is not threatening force on China. For Japan, Taiwan is an extremely crucial partner and an important friend. This is such a funny thing to say, because Japan does not even officially recognize that Taiwan exists. It's so funny that all these countries can simultaneously say two sides of this issue. China.
That is hilarious. That is the equivalent of going on like a TV show, like one of those supernatural hunter shows where they look for ghosts in abandoned buildings and being like, ghosts aren't real. They're not real the whole time. And then when nobody's looking, you're just like, hey buddy, if you're out there, just give me a sign. All right? Give me a sign. Like, eat that hot dog or something, bro. And then as soon as someone comes back in the room, ghosts aren't real. They're not real. I don't believe in them. But if you could eat the hot dog, that would be really cool.
Really threaten these three countries, but doesn't like this. So they have responded to these messages and say that these send a seriously incorrect signal to Taiwan Independent Separatist Forces, basically the government of Taiwan, the democratic government of Taiwan. And that all of these countries should refrain from disrupting peace and stability across the Taiwan Strait. That being said, these countries can't really be threatened, but Philippines are well within China's sphere of influence and absolutely can.
Yikes.
When the president of the Philippines tweeted this, Xi Jinping lost his shit. Xi Jinping went laser eyes mode.
Hey, we got the laser eyes. I called it, chat. I called it. I called the laser eyes. I knew he would do it. My man, Atriak, always got the laser eyes ready.
Philippines was warned not to play with fire over their president's Taiwan remarks. They vented fury at the Philippines. In fact, they summoned the diplomat from the Philippines to China. They summoned him to China.
That guy does not look happy.
Statement that he better read more books.
What?
He needs to sit down and read more books until he understands that Taiwan is not a real country. And so, back to these elections. What do
Yikes.
they mean within Taiwan? Because actually, even though the Green Party was predicted to win, the result is pretty surprising. These are some of Taiwanese friends of Stefik. Lai still won, but we're all shocked. You know, there's a bit of like worry about it, and that's because the Green Party actually went from 68 seats in the legislature, in like the parliament, down to 51, which means we are actually in the beginning of what you could call a three-party politics in Taiwan. Now, it's not really a sad moment. I actually want to talk about it more. The real change between previous elections and now is the introduction of this guy in the middle, Ko. This guy came onto the scene in his first election ever. This is the first election of the third party here in Taiwan. And basically what they said is, yes, the China question is important. We have to balance our relationship between China and US. And ideally, we want to keep the status quo. But also, we have to govern. And also, young people can't afford houses. And you know what? I'm hearing that from young people all over the world. This is not just a Taiwan problem. This is a problem in countries world over. We have to find a way to get young people to be able to afford quality jobs and housing.
Based.
And so,
This guy.
coming out
I
of
like it.
nowhere, they captured 8 seats in parliament, and because the election was so disputed, so split, guess what? They're now the swing vote. So if the DPP and the KMT disagree on something, you need Ko for the majority. They
Damn.
basically went from the smallest party to almost the decider on every Taiwanese political issue. It's actually kind of crazy, which I think is the product of what is an extremely well-run and well-trusted democracy, where you can actually have a third party come out of nowhere and make a serious splash and have an influence. And so while I support the DPP's independence, I also support the rise of Ko to figure
Barging into the stream. Oh, to be 99 again. What? Hello, Print. I can't read. Print Kakirio.
out how to solve problems for a new age, which all
I'm just watching some Atriok. What's up, Beijing?
As you look around the rest of
Because
the
I
world,
find
you'll
this stuff to be
notice that young
hilarious.
people, since
In a good, in
1995,
an
have
educational
become
way.
more and more dissatisfied with democracy. And I
Yep.
wonder if some of that has to do with the fact that we have no way for a non-massive majority party to get any sort of voice. We have no way for young people to voice these concerns and get some sort of introduction into the policy. So hopefully there's a lesson from this. We can learn from this and have some sort of these changes happen in other democracies around the world. Or we could end up with World War III. We don't know, and this year is going to be a pretty pivotal one to decide. So if you want to learn more about it, we're going to follow it every week here on Marketing Monday Was It Beijing. Thanks for watching, and tune in every week for more information on what's going on around the world. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was entertaining. I like that. That was good to know. I did not. Dang, I did not see that coming. Just quoting a Better Call Saul YouTube poop. I never called them YouTube poops. I've always called them a bridge series because that's what they were originally called. God damn it! Back in the days of the dinosaurs, when all we had was Yu-Gi-Oh abridged, Naruto abridged, and Dragon Ball Z abridged. No, I'm kidding. It's fine to call them YouTube poops. My brain is always like, that's not what I call it. Not what it is. See? But it is. It is one of the things that it is. That reminds me, I have to open up the thing. The thing. We're gonna move on to the game. The games. Fudge. I forgot the program I used to open this game up now. Yes, there we go. I found it. Chat, we got it. We're good. Everything's all good. All gooch. I'll have to do that later. Did not realize there was an update for some of them. Where is it? There we go. Let's start the game. The games. By the way, I'll ask you regarding Pantheon. I'm not sure if you or Mythology guys saw the side scroller with visuals of Greek poetry. It's fun and enjoyable. A side scroller, so it's a what do you call it? Platformer. I mean, I would enjoy that, but Andrew's not a huge. He's not a huge platformer guy. He doesn't dislike them, but he doesn't play them very often. We gotta change. We gotta change the game. We gotta change the game. Mash Effect. Maybe. There's a lot of games we want to play. So, don't expect us to go into just any mythology game. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't want to play just any mythology game. And I know Andrew doesn't either. But he used to feel he had to play mythology-based games because he's a mythology guy. But it's my stream. And a lot of his audience doesn't come over to the streams when we're streaming. So, there's that. All right, chat, we're finally going to Pharos. Finally gonna do Pharos. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not missing something real quick. I want to make sure I have all the upgrades for some stuff. Have you ever played Prince K? I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Prince K. Prince K. There we go. I just realized it spells Prince. I'm actually Papeka. If things are not capitalized separately, my brain cannot understand because I have a dumber brain. I have a dunce brain. My brain is that of a fish monkey. But have you ever played the Mass Effect series? We're playing them because we never played them on Strem before. And also, I didn't get to play the Legendary Edition when it came out because I was too busy with some other stuff. And I love Mass Effect. And so being able to play the Legendary Edition is just, it makes me happy.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Log.
Never played
the
Mass
commanding
Effect.
officer
Dang.
is ashore. Exo Presley has
It is
the
one of the
deck.
best gaming series in the world, in my opinion, of all of time. Got No Man's Sky. Not the same thing, but, you know.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many
I hope you
colonial
enjoy it.
investors are pulling their support for future projects.
Yeah,
Proponents
scratch my
of
head.
expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
It was an isolated case, though. We literally had a Spectre come in with the Geth and fuck things up. The Geth don't show up very often. Why? What's a... Gotta love how easily scared investors are. Okay, it's been a while since I played this game, so... Other games I got are Cyberpunk, World War Z, and Genshin Impact. I'm not a huge fan of Genshin Impact, but it's a good game. Or, well, it's... If you don't mind gachas, it's a fun game. World War Z, me and my friends played that quite a bit when it first came out, and we liked it okay. Haven't gone back to it much since, because the grind is a bit too much. Cyberpunk, I like Cyberpunk okay. It had a decent story, and the gameplay was fun. I had a friend who loved Cyberpunk. He has over 1,000 out. He had over 1,000 hours in it in the first 3 months because he literally played through the game 3 times, 100%ing it every time. If you liked Genshin, I highly recommend you play Power World. Me and my friends have been playing Power World a lot, and it's a lot of fun. Genshin Impact has phenomenal world building. Wouldn't know, never finished it. If you want really good world building, these games have really good world building.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
And
Will you be
considering Power
needing
World, but I
supplies
didn't
for
need
your
PC.
return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
How did I buy this yet? What is this? These are guns, right? They don't need.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Might as well get that. Armor. Don't need.
Yes, human. You need... Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Honestly, seriously though, the Mass Effect games have amazing world building. I really highly recommend you play the first 3 Mass Effect games. The world building them is off the charts. It is phenomenal and fantastic. And you don't have to do the gacha grind. I would recommend, by the way, don't bring up Power World around the mythology guy. He hates gachas. He hates them so much. He has a very pro-consumer mindset, so I get why.
Yes, Commander. Is there something?
Let me take a look at this.
We can buy the most expensive one. How much does it cost? Oh, I have hella money. Yeah, it's 336,000. I have over 1 million credits. I'll buy the second one too. And while we're here, this one's 2.7, 3.5, 50% health. And then we also gotta get the, put one on Rex, maybe? Nah, we'll hold on to that other one we bought. We'll try to get into Mass Effect. My buddy and I have a space series, so I could take notes from it. I suggest if you do play it, though, take your time and talk to people, at least in the first one. Just, like, talk to anybody. It'll really... That's what really expands the world in the first game. It's just talking to everyone.
Exogeny Corp recently released an official
Like, even just
statement
this
regarding
stuff
their
playing in
missing
the
survey
background.
team in the Hades Gamma Cluster. According to the statement, the remains of the survey team were discovered not far from their abandoned research camp. There were no survivors. It is believed the researchers were the victims of a random attack by raiders or mercenaries. Names will be released after next of kin are notified.
This is based on a there was a side mission I did, and that's what happened in the side mission.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
This, by the way, is just a loading screen. The loading screens in the original Mass Effect games were
Logged.
amazing.
The commanding officer is aboard.
Because they feel like
Exo
something's
Presley
happening in the
stands
world.
relieved.
Like you waiting in an elevator, that's a loading screen. You getting scanned for the depressurization, that's a loading screen. Oh, the music. Every time I hear the Mass Effect music, all of it, It's so nostalgic. So what other games have you played besides just Cyberpunk, World War Z, and Genshin? Double on Starfield. Man, Starfield was wasted potential. From what I can tell from Starfield, is that it's a very basic Bethesda game, but in space. And Bethesda games are more about the just you being able to just go around and do stuff. They aren't really super great on the story a lot of times. Like even Skyrim, people talk about Skyrim. What made Skyrim so popular wasn't that it had like some super amazing Giga Chad, gets you super invested, you fall in love with its story, but the fact that it was one of the first games where you could just go anywhere and do anything, and you could just get really gigapog strong and just kill like some of the strongest enemies in one shot. Like there are definitely people who like Skyrim for the story. But everyone I know who's like, oh, Skyrim was so fun, they don't talk about like how great the story was. They talk about how fun the game was to play. And that's how Bethesda games try to be, is they're more about just like fun gameplay. They've fallen behind though. This is a story mission, that's why there's a unique cutscene. All right, who do we want to take down with us to Theros? I'm thinking Liara. She's got those biotics. And Garrus. Garrus would probably be a good idea. I see. Anyway, for other games, I've also got Tekken and Omen of Sorrow. Never heard of Omen of Sorrow. Never heard of 13 Sentinels. I know what Tekken is, but I haven't played it much. What's Omen of Sorrows and 13 Sentinels? What are those games? I'm surprised you have such a small game library that you've played. That's less than 10 games. Like I could list like 10 games I've played right now. Yeah, we'll go with this. I think this SOG or SOG. This squad or yeah, we'll go with this squad.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Monster themes? I don't know what Darkstalkers is. I feel like you're talking about a lot of like games I've never heard of.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who?
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter. Look out!
Damn. Maybe I picked the wrong group. Oh well, it'll be fine. All right, you're the last one. Step out with your hand. Oh, you fool. I could have let you live. It wasn't the last one. Garrus. You got this. Don't shoot the wall. Come on.
I can't lock on. They're in my sights.
How many left are there? Come on, guys. We gotta keep going. These jumpers again. It's supposed to be one of the first times you see them, because you have a choice between this and a couple other planets. So that's why they have a special cutscene for them if you haven't seen them before. They're really annoying. Thankfully they're weak, and they don't bring them back. They're also kind of scary.
All targets eliminated.
Do I hear more Geth outside?
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure.
But what if I find Geth there?
Are you saying you won't go?
Hello,
What's a
sir.
woman supposed to think with guns going off all around?
Well, it's not really like.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
You can fear it, but it's not gonna happen.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Where's this Fidan guy?
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony!
Where are they? I'll take care of them, don't you?
Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
Is this not the right way? Did I run past them by accident? That was, you didn't see that. But they didn't come after me because they know I am Boonga Boonga Shepard. Knife them down and their existences. Go, 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 go. You guys go first. I can always heal you. Oh, you do? Oh, well, I guess I gotta go up to the top.
Now it gets fun.
If you're wondering why I'm doing so much damage, it's because I kind of giga leveled myself before we got here. Damn drones.
Shields disabled.
We got a level. You're just spawning in more? What are you, the fucking... What is it, StarCraft? Not Terran, not Zerg. Protoss? What are you, Protoss? So that, thank God. Booga booga.
Now we can update Fidan and get a vehicle safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Must stop Unka Bunga warrior. Must use big giga brain to protect. To fight against evil robot monster. Bunga bunga. Mecha strategy game. Really story-driven. About 13 high schools from different time periods fighting kaiju robots and mechs called Sentinels. That actually sounds kind of fun. Except for the high schoolers part. That sounds a little too anime.
God.
Hello there. How did I miss that one shot? I'm so mad at myself. There you go. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Ow. What are you guys doing?
Perimeter clear.
This valve looks like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
Yeah, we might as well do that while we're down here. No reason.
Contact.
Water valve important. Water valve, how you get water for growing banana. Banana good for monkey brain. What game made in Japan? So you know. I mean, Power World was made in Japan. I feel like the made in Japan is a kind of an excuse to
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
some of this stuff.
You don't want to go down there.
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't. No! That was a good one. Very intense.
You okay? You ape brain not seem work fine. Why you no have normal ape brain like rest of ape people?
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
What you mean things? What this big thing you talk about? What scary monster?
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for, looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Ah! Ah! Trying to get to the...
Just leave him. He is completely mad.
Me able to help. Ape together strong.
Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you even want help?
Help me? No. No one can help me now. I'd rather die fighting!
Fighting what?
Not that kind of fight. It's like running through a thorn bush. The more you struggle... Time's up. Company's coming. Ask Faidan. Ask him about the... Ah!
Look out!
You still alive?
Perimeter clear.
I won't do it. I won't.
Okay, this guy's this man very injured. Must help. Unsure how keep safe. But we'll do best try. As his way of ape.
There's another one. Doesn't look like it's been activated yet, though. We should keep looking.
My router's fucking up again. That's 2 nights in a row. See you later, I guess. Sorry, Alpha. Stupid Baron. Is that the Alpha? Baron falls dead. Riddle of slugs. This must be the Alpha male, the pack leader of this feral scavenge. Did I just say scavenges instead of scavengers? Madam is saying the 13th census contains tropes you find. Ah, got it.
All targets down.
Understood now. I just finished a few side missions early, by the way. There should be one more. Might be on the other side. I accidentally... Oh, here's the last one.
Turning this last valve appears to have activated the system, Commander.
Good. Now ape friend get water. Much important for ape friend. Keep alive, it does. So chat, what you think of Pharaoh so far? So far look run down, mostly ruins. What happened to other ape friend? Why are they injured? Why Geth so interested? Ooh, crazy man down in water. Not what I meant to do. This is a grenade, right?
The tower's secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
Glad I could help. Keep together strong.
I'm just glad your colony is safe.
I appreciate your concern and your efforts against the Geth.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Do not worry. As I say, ape together strong. We fight off robot ape and work together with many other ape, like bird friend ape here, who stop evil robot.
Help me find what the Geth are after and you'll all get out of here alive.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
ExoGeni? The corporation? Interesting. Please explain.
What's ExoGeni?
It's the company most of us work for before the attacks. They fund this colony. The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
Do not worry. We have many equipment to stop army.
I didn't expect this would be easy.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
What you know about Geth base?
What can you tell me about the defenses the Geth have set up?
I don't have any details, but I'll wager it's a lot more fortified than the command post.
They landed at least one Geth ship at ExoGeni, and I've seen large walking tanks on the Skyway. Expect a hard fight.
What about operations?
What do you need done to get
Anything
this place
need
back
to
on
fix?
its feet?
We need those Geth destroyed.
Arcelia's right. There are still Geth in the tunnels. We also have more mundane problems like food, water, and power. I'm not sure where we stand on those matters. You should talk to the people overseeing them.
Is there anything I can do to solve your water shortage?
Maka Doyle has been assigned to that particular issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with her.
What's wrong with the colony's power supply?
May O'Connell is working on our power problems. She'd know more about it than I do.
You mentioned something about a food shortage.
Davin Reynolds is tasked with securing food for the immediate future. If you can assist, please speak with him.
All right then, me help go fix. You, David Reynolds?
You're the one who repelled that last wave. They'll be back. And if the Geth don't kill us, we'll die of hunger soon enough.
You need food? Me, ape, have food for you.
Are you doing anything to remedy the situation?
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous. The Alpha Varen, he's huge and he's mad. Rabid, maybe. Totally uncontrollable. I can't do anything until he's dead.
No, we need to worry. Me kill Alpha, myself. Commander Shepard, very strong. Alpha male Warren have no need to survive any longer while I here. No need to fear him.
I killed the big Varen. The rest are yours.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
You know anything special about you?
Tell me about yourself.
What's to tell? I came here with my wife Greta, looking for adventure, a new life together. This isn't exactly what we signed up for. Of course, it would be much better without the Geth. We were really starting to enjoy the colony before they came.
What's so special about Colony?
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
The colony is growing, or it was. But you should speak with Fidan. He is our leader.
You tell me what you think.
Why should I speak to Fidan? Why can't you tell me?
I don't want to talk about that right now. Speak with Fidan.
I have to go.
Here, for your trouble. It's not much, I know, but it's all we can spare.
Not much. That was 28,000 creds. Very. You, May O'Connell.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
What about this power
I found
cell?
these power cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for?
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours. Now if I can kick these power cells into place, I'll have this colony up and running in no time.
Hello, use Maka
The water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony. Here, a few credits for your Thank you again,
money. And Paragon good. Ah, max out charm we do. Very charming, Spectre Miam. Any upgrade good for team? Perhaps first aid. And you, Liara. Roll better. Make them hurt.
Commander, I was told to make my supplies available to you if you wish.
What is your name?
What's your name, Solarian?
My full name is Gorat-tu Heranon Maldinest God Inost Ledra. Humans usually employ surname and given name only. Inost and Ledra in my case.
Why's your name so long?
We are named for our origins. Gorat-tu is my homeworld, Heranon my clan's country, Maldinest and Got are the city and district where I live.
Interesting. Good to know about. Let me ask, what you think of Colony here?
What can you tell me about Zoo's Hope?
A fascinating place by all accounts. Though the Geth have made it treacherous. You might like it here too, if you gave it a chance, Commander. I never thought I'd stay in one place for long, but here? I will stay here.
Why do you want to stay here? What so special about Zoo Hope?
This place is barely holding together. Why stay here?
I can't give you an answer to that, Commander. At least not one that you would comprehend. Why not try asking Fidan? Maybe he can tell you what I can't.
Suspicious. Well, let's see what you have for
Let me
sale.
see what you have.
Of course. I may be able to provide a few...
Let's see. Yes, new license. New shotgun. Let us compare. What does current one have? This one do more damage per second, but not necessarily better. Anyone else sell anything unique?
This work must be completed. The
This work must be completed. This colony will survive. We will soon have all that we need.
That is an interesting way to speak. Yes.
Commander, what can I do for you?
What is this man in actually?
I'll talk to you when I learn.
Let me save real quick, just in case this is not what I want to do. Bro, your character looked like he's seen too many things. What wrong? This is Ape Commander Shepard, leader of the Great Ape Tribe with the Great Ape Brain. Goal to find Golden Banana and stop the evil Black Banana from coming down and destroying us with the power that he give to the evil Birdman, Saren. Type in exclamation point Unga Bunga in chat.
Commander, what can I do for you?
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
Good to know.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
Let us try to go now to Exo Jenny. More like Bunga Bunga. No, seriously. You see in my the title of my stream, you should see something that says exclamation point Unga Bunga. Copy and paste that if you don't want to type it.
Watch out! Scouts! Oh, they'll be here any minute. I don't know how much more I can take.
Don't worry. Me go
and
and
make
Mako.
Base, not something an intelligent being would typically say.
You no stop me. Me have big tank.
We are receiving a weak comm signal. I cannot pinpoint its location through the Geth interference.
Understood. We take down Geth first. Now we move on. This part difficult because look at how road be. You could go flying off at any moment.
She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
I love when give me tank. Where are the Geth? Where'd they go? We want money and EXP. Okay, in here. Material. Me find resources for making more. Very good. What that sound? Me no like sound. Sound found very scary.
We must be close.
Forget them. We need to deal with the Geth.
No. We no forget other ape. We protect everyone.
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Me here to help. Me part of Great Unga Bunga Alliance. who come and help save from destruction. Me also Spectre, given title by Blue Ape, Burbman, and Frogman.
Commander Shepard, I'm here to remove your Geth problem.
You see? You worry too much.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
You're not alone. There are a whole other colony. What about you, Hope?
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving, but the Geth really hit them hard.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
Understandable. They strong, they resilient, but not like Great Ape. We stick together, we strong. Reminds me of AI Senpai videos with the AI presidents, Biden and Trump being called a Biden blast. It's about the time Obunga Bunga Bunga.
I'll do whatever I can to keep them away from you, but I need some information.
What kind of information?
Ignore him. The Geth are up in the Exogeny headquarters, just a bit further along the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
This guy bugged me. What you would think we should say?
I'm not interested in your company's secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are gone.
That's my daughter you're talking about. She's still alive. I know it.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the Exogeny building when the attacks came.
Oh, yeah, there were several places she could hide. For a short time.
What you know about Zoo's Hope?
How did you get split up from the Zoo's Hope colony?
Most of us lived closer to the Exogeny building. Zoo's Hope was mostly used as a port. When the Geth hit, we scattered. Until you told us about the others, we assumed they were killed in the first wave. If we had known they were still alive, we might have attempted to join them.
What was the building used for?
Oh, yeah, we repurposed that structure to serve as headquarters for Exogeny. That's mostly offices with a number of light-duty R&D labs.
Exogeny is a master at repurposing anything and everything.
The company has to make a profit somehow, Juliana. Feros is a long way from self-sufficient.
Where would Lisbeth be hiding?
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
Somewhere at the Exogeny headquarters, I hope.
You understand reason for
Do you
attack.
know what the Geth are after?
I have no idea. We certainly haven't found anything of use. Something Exogeny is keen to remind us of.
We need to recoup our expenses.
Yes.
Personal.
Question of the day: is it cheating to change the game settings in a single-player game? The graphics remind me of Starfield. Yeah. Wait. Are you ask him if he's muted for me, Yuki? Actually, I can't ask him. You joining Premiere? So to catch up to speed, Yuki, I know this game is old, but it's super fun. I mean, this is the Legendary Edition, so it's a little bit more recent. Caps lock broken. He probably pressed cap lock instead of shift when he was typing. So you want me to catch you up to speed on this mission? True Power World Puggers.
Tell me about the colony.
We established ourselves here 4 years ago. Growth was steady until the attacks. Our biggest challenge has been the lack of resources. There's just so little here of value. Still, we were making a go of it. It was even starting to feel like home.
You actually kind of came at the perfect time, because this is right. Only the first part has happened so far. So basically, we came to Feros because we know it's getting attacked by Geth. Turns out that there's a small colony called Zeus Hope, which is funded by the company Exogeny, which we've heard their corporation talked about in the news a few times if you're paying attention to the loading screens on the Citadel. And they were clearly studying something, which isn't wrong. There's always people studying something. And then the Geth attacked. And so we went to the colony first because that's where the ships can land and join the planet. And they told us how they were being attacked and we need to go into the tunnels to clear out the enemies. And then to help the colony, we had to get an energy pack, turn on their water systems, and kill a Varen, which is like these alien rabid dog things. So they, because the alpha one was too vicious and they needed food because they're running out because the Geth are currently attacking them. And when we were down there, we found this guy living in the sewers and he's like, and we asked him what he's doing. He's like, just fighting the Master's Whip. And he was talking. He's like, I can't listen to, and every time he'd talk, he would like he could see he was physically in pain and he wouldn't be able to speak. And he was just like, I'd rather die fighting than live as a slave. And then when we went up to tell them about him, he said, yes, that man is very sick. That's all we know. And then you got up to here where we caught up with the Exogeny people.
What brought you here?
I guess I thought this would be the start of a new life. I wanted to go where I could feel like I was making a difference. Instead, everything we built is destroyed. It's very hard not to lose hope.
And then we heard these guys on the radio. She was like, my daughter could be missing, still be there. And he was like, don't worry, we'll find, the other guys, like, we'll find her afterwards. We need to make sure we're safe first. And then when we came to talk to him, he's like, don't tell him anything. Don't forget you're under NDA.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please remember, if you...
How are we supposed to fight an enemy? They could survive out there.
I'm trying to see if there's a shop real quick, because there might be an upgrade that I need.
Please keep your fire to a minimum.
This guy.
When you go to the Exogeny building. We want to minimize damage. Oh, and I must inform you that the company will not be responsible for any injuries you sustain while in our facility.
Tell me about Exogeny.
Please. Exogeny Corp is the premier engine of colonization in the new multi-system economy. And in conjunction with our core interests, exploration provides a broad investment base for shareholders.
What are the company's core interests?
Exogeny has a number of subsidiary companies in many different fields. The most profitable adapt alien technologies. There are many other industrial branches, but they aren't really relevant to Pharos.
Tell me about yourself, Jean.
Me? Yeah, I was sent here to do some routine estimations of the potential return on investment. The attack was certainly a surprise to me. I've been trapped here ever since. Can't wait for the Home Office to get me off this rock.
Do you have any idea why the Geth attacked you?
None. We're scrambling to find anything of value. There's nothing here to warrant an invasion. There's barely enough here to warrant a colony.
What's this
You're
guy's
not much
problem?
of a people person, are you?
I like people. I just like them more when they're helping Exogeny profit. Someone needs to worry about the bottom line. I'm the only one left.
I'm going.
Something suspicious about
Please
guy.
be careful if you go to headquarters. We don't want any unnecessary damage.
See, this guy cared more about Exogeny than he cared about what's happening to lives. Not good ape man, not work together. He work for self. Is suspicious. Who else want to fight?
You owe us for this. The Skyway is crawling with Geth. Package is secure. We're leaving now.
Highway crawling with Geth. Odd. Much confusion.
Wait! Shut down the comm! We've got incoming Geth! Damn it! Shut down the comm!
We have Geth coming in from behind and from the front. Kill the ones in front first, then deal with those behind. What could be over here? They want me to get out of garage. Let's see if we can.
They must want something from the exogeny system. Why else would they bother with all this?
Something suspicious in music. Simple. What sound? Much suspicion. So Yuki, what do you think is going on? Unga bunga boys for 1 minute. God dang it. Let me set timer. God damn it, stupid timer not setting. So what do you, before I do the voice though, what do you think is going on here with the exogeny and the colony? And why do you think the Geth are attacking, Yuki? What's your assumption? Just any theory you have. Me go back to Unga Bunga voice now. Me use voice to help soothe everyone. As we all know, Ooga Booga best, Unga Bunga most soothing. Keep everyone safe. We ape do. This Geth robot is not. Well, that insta-killed me. All that few knew about and sounds pretty sus by itself. Oh, what the flapjack? Unga bunga, this not good.
I hope you can.
Me sent us back here. Me no like this. Me must go back, see him. Someone ask for help?
I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
What do you need?
Me understand.
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Okay, me do job.
What's the catch?
No catch, really. It's dangerous work, but not for someone like you.
People are quick to assume we enjoy being in hazardous situations.
It's not that bad, really. All you need to do is find my console at Exogeny headquarters and drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
I'll look around if I get the chance.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
Reason why you come to this place. Not seen great place beforehand.
Your skills are so useful.
Maybe I've got a bit of the frontier spirit in me. That, and the alternative is a bit too secure for my liking. Freelancers don't have to worry about security as much, so long as we keep a low profile.
Me understand. What data?
Tell me about the data I'm getting for you.
Plans for a few prototype mods. I'm a freelancer. Some of my mods are highly sought after.
Me understand. Maybe me get chance to try your mod when they come out
Just
early.
keep in mind what I said.
That not ominous at all. That completely normal. Perhaps the Geth once lived up. Perfect timing. Perhaps the Geth once lived on the colony and got booted, perhaps in a genocidal manner, and there was a cover-up. Interesting. That's a very good theory. Very good. I won't say if it's wrong or right, but I will say it's good. Let's just say Unga Bunga here to stop regardless. Stay in way of me searching for golden banana anyway.
You owe us for this. The Skyway is
Pretty
crawling with
badass,
Geth.
so not very good.
Package is secure. We're leaving now.
There's an upgrade kit. Ooh, +1 grenade. This useful. Throw a grenade, always good.
Wait. Shut down the comm. We've got incoming Geth. Damn it! Shut down the comm!
What down here? Ooh, down here. Why down here? Button crate. Unfortunate. No survive. It's pretty baseless, so not very good. It's you know, it doesn't have a lot of data to support it, but it's an interesting idea. Definitely could be used for something else in the future. Well, you'll know by the end of the stream if you were right or wrong. There's no way I'm not finishing this mission by the end of the stream. It's not like Novaria where we got on near the end. Easy peasy. Death gets squeezy.
The Geth have moved in rather quickly.
They must want something from the exogeny systems. Why else would they bother with all this?
There we go. Holy fuck. I thought we glitched out the game for a second. I didn't want to have to start over again. Well, interesting is fine and all, but as a snowman, men of science hypotheses without supporting data are generally discarded. You know what else was discarded at one point? The idea that there's a man on the moon. But we all know that the moon is a drone made by the government.
Bring it on.
This is how you cheese this big guy here. You can't do anything. You just stand here. Easy enough. Alright, Garrus, get back up. Oh, Garrus, you always make life hard. Now we must find a way to next area. Looks like only way down.
A one-way trip down, Commander Shepard.
It's fine. We strong. Can't believe those stupid scientists didn't think that there was a man on the moon. See, you understand. Grape ape mine always greater than sky and spurb mine.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Varren.
No, me ape like you. It's okay. We here to protect. Me special ape. Me specter ape.
You're safe now. But why were you here in the first place?
It's my own fault. Everyone else was running, and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on, and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
No need to worry.
We'll get you out as soon as we find out what the Geth are after.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
You can tell me. Me friend. We ape. Apes stick together.
I'm here for the Geth. It's very important I find out what they're after.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the Thorian.
Thorian? I have never heard of such a thing.
It's an indigenous life form. ExoGeni was studying it.
That's very interesting. Tell me more.
I need more information. I need to know why the Geth are after this Thorian.
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Fair enough. You understand. Field important, hard to go through. Explain what idea to get through field.
Do you know how we can shut it down?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You could follow those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
Let me ask you about yourself. What your phone number? We can make special ape baby if you give phone number.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research assistant for ExoGeni. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
Your mother alive. We see her earlier.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so I can see my mother again.
Why do you think the Geth would be interested in the Thorian?
It's just a plant. I don't know why the Geth would care. ExoGeni was studying it, but I don't think they found anything special.
Tell me what you know about the Thorian.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's some kind of plant being. I know it's very old. Thousands of years even.
That's interesting.
You stay put.
Me go look for more answers and special.
Oh, here, take my ID. This should get you past any locked doors. Good luck with that field.
Garrus, stop messing around. Get back up. We have work.
Stupid machine! Access encrypted files! No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption, or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
Oh, this guy hurt. Good thing Liara have good stop. Could level up from fighting Krogan. This good time.
Exogeny Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly forbidden. Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
Me need answers.
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
Explain. What Thorian? Why important to great ape scientist?
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on Species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zoo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
Sensors at Zoo's Hope? Explain. What these sensors?
What does Zoo's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
This what Saren after. This what Burbman after. He after Thorian.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
Control group? You mean...
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
That explains their strange behavior.
You should contact Joker.
It's a good idea.
Joker. Come in, Joker. Damn it, that field's blocking us.
We must find a way around the field. We must get back to Zoo's Hope.
Me agree. Me must save them from evil plant monster.
BI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility. I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
Please access my personal files.
Elizabeth Bainham, Research Assistant, Biomedical Division. Security
phone
level
number.
4 exemption.
Would like to know phone
You
number.
are currently
And if single,
under probation
yes.
due to disagreements with management over established
Level of
company
Unga
policy.
Bunga in his
These
eyes is
sanctions may be lifted if your
intense.
next
Unga
evaluation
Bunga
is more
intensifies.
agreeable.
What triggered the probation?
You were marked as combative about the operations of the Zoo's Hope project, specifically regarding the handling of the infected colonists. As a result, you were tasked with monitoring the safety of the colonists for the duration of the observation.
Tell me about the Thorian.
Species 37 was discovered
Hi,
several
the
weeks
Raging
ago
Burrito.
when a small team was infected with spores while examining ruins near the Zoo's Hope outpost. The outpost was quarantined immediately, and study of the infection began. Within 21 days, 58% of colonists exhibited altered behavior. Within 28 days, 85%.
What's the size of this thing?
The Thorian appears to be a diffused creature. Its cognitive abilities are centered in large nerve bundles, but it receives data from kilometers of meandering tendrils. We have discovered bundles
Kilometers.
approximately 1 meter in
That's
diameter,
gigantic.
but these seem insufficient to coordinate the massive sensory potential it possesses. It may simply process such stimulation slowly, or perhaps there is a nerve cluster of a greater magnitude we have not yet encountered.
Do you know how the creature controls its slaves?
The will subversion manifests as intense pain if directives are ignored. The effect is severe enough that subjects are soon conditioned against even minor thoughts of rebellion. Observation suggests the Thorian views its thralls in a utilitarian way. Care is apparently taken to avoid injuring them, much as a craftsman avoids damaging his tools. As long as no action is taken against the creature's objectives, the subjects are free to pantomime a normal existence until specifically tasked with something.
Where's the center of this thing?
The Thorian is present as a weave of tendrils across much of the lower surface of Pharos. Observation of enslaved subjects suggests there may be key clusters that are tended by thralls. Unfortunately, direct observation of species 37 is limited, or non-existent.
Is it intelligent? Can I reason with it?
The Thorian does not exhibit the focused behavior of a predator. The release of spores is an act of survival, not aggression. It does trigger advanced behaviors in the humans it enslaves, but we have yet to discover whether it recognizes or is capable of recognizing humans as more than tools. It is sufficiently alien as to defy classification at this time.
I want to know about
And what else Exogeny do?
Exogeny Corporation is at the forefront of human expansion in the new galactic economy, funding colonial development and securing resource rights to ensure our progress as a species. Further inquiries regarding company policy may be directed to Consumer Information Services during regular business hours.
So my original question, the reason I bring it up is because if you don't know, guys, I have been no-lifing Palworld. And here are the two things I keep seeing people say. So one of the problems with Palworld is that it has eggs just like Pokemon eggs with breeding. But the timers for those eggs, some of them can go up to 72 hours. I'm not even kidding, 72 hours. And so one of the things people do is they go into the command and they set it from 72.00 to 7.2. So instead of 72 hours, it's like, it's 7 hours. Which is still a considerable amount of time. However, I've seen a lot of people say you should just change the setting to 0 hours. Yeah, 3 days. Well, it's because the idea is supposed to be for in the future when people are playing on like big servers. So people don't just get like a gigapog egg and then just hatch it in a couple hours, you know? I think that's the idea. But some people have been saying just set it to 0 hours. It's fine. It's not a problem. And personally, I feel like that is a problem. Another thing that they want to change is in the settings, when you die, you drop all your stuff and you have to pick it back up. And if you don't pick it back up and you die again, it's still there. And some people are saying one of the first things I did is I turned off that setting. And again, I think that just robs you of the actual experience of the game. I think setting it to 0 hours and getting rid of the dropping mechanic I personally think it's kind of dumb. And I think it's kind of wrong to do that. But if you do change it, that's you. If the game allows changing anything without existential modification, then I wouldn't say it's cheating ever. Well, you have to go into the server settings. You can't just go into the options to change it. You have to go into the server settings to change it. So that's why I think it's kind of cheating.
Who's in charge here? Who organized the research?
All decisions about local resource analysis and acquisition are made by on-site management, deferring to the board of directors only when seasonal quotas are missed or exceeded. Individual employee records are confidential.
That's enough for now.
This enough to learn
to
for now.
standby mode.
Me go search for a way to get Geth ship down. Isn't Power a multiplayer game? You can play it single player. But most people play on a server together. But yeah, you can straight up play it single player. You don't have to play it multiplayer. This suspicious. What they doing? They worship the black banana. The evil black banana. We must kill them. They are worshippers of the black banana.
The Geth must have anchored their ship to the side of the building with these claws.
Indelicate perhaps, but very efficient. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
Could the ship be dislodged? Maybe there's a flaw in one of the other claws we could exploit.
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
Why would a synthetic devote resources to something like this?
This suspicious, yes. They must be worshippers of the black banana. Well, my take largely was in regards to single-player games. There's a similar mechanic in Dragon Age Inquisition where you have a war table, and to do progress in the story, you sometimes have to wait hours or days of IRL time. So I always download a mod to reduce the wait to 0 so I can play the game. It also is a servant change, but it's a global change. Honestly, I still wouldn't really say it's cheating on the specific servers. For the for the egg incubators, I would say yes, it is, because of the fact that you can breed end game creatures, end game pals, with early game stuff if you know the breeding route you have to take to get there. And so you could have like end game stuff at level 1. Well, actually not at level 1. You have to still do some work, but it wouldn't be that hard. And that's one of the reasons why I say it's kind of cheating, because then you don't have to do any of the work to actually get to that level. You just breed them, egg breed, egg breed, egg breed, until you get to like the end game ones. And if there's a 0 timer on it, it's just put them in, get egg, put it in incubator, already bred. You get what I'm saying? It's the equivalent of let's see, playing Pokemon and getting to like the 3rd or 4th gym, and then breeding all the way till you have a Mewtwo. If the stuff earned in one specific server can be transferred and used on other servers, then yeah, it's cheating. That's a good point. Currently, that cannot happen. Slurp, 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 slurp. While we're waiting for the ads, I guess I'll finish my. And let's got his first aid all the way up. What does this do? Increase. Yeah, let's just max that out for her. Take all. I kind of get that. I feel like for a first playthrough though, you shouldn't be speeding to the end. You know? I feel like for a second or third playthrough, I totally get it. But for a first playthrough, you should, you know, play through the game normally. Damn, breeding Mewtwo at Gym 3, that's busted. That's essentially what you can do. And that's why I'm like, it's kind of cheating. One thing I kind of want to do is when they get PvP, I want to make a, because they haven't added PvP in yet. When they do, I want to do a streamer PvP mode. It'll make sense when we get there.
Take cover!
You worship Black Banana, you evil. And vile. The vile Black Banana. It creep in from all angles. Try to control, try to corrupt, but the Black Banana, no able to stop the great ape.
Heads up!
This'll
This is how you cheat the game. Use biotics. Biotics are so strong in this first game. Because you see all those two biotics I did, you have one that can just freeze them and stop them from moving for a while, and then one that lifts them up. That's why the fight on Novaria can be hard if you don't know what you're doing, because you're fighting against a bunch of Asari that all have biotic. Oh, cheese and crackers. Let's try one more time. I want to let it reset. I don't like the way that one went. Easy. A few seconds of downloading and you serve Gavin Hostels canceled. Good for him. I like the way they did the setup for these BI computers in the first game. They changed them a bit in the second game. And in the second and third game. Okay, look like me go wrong way. Me search for other way. Help me find his console. This good. Not sure if main way to go or not. Yeah, slaughter those damn dirty Geths. Damn Geth discrimination. Geth wrong. They robot ape. Not good flesh and blood. I like how he was just standing next to me and they excuse me, did nothing to stop them. What's your opinion on the new Suicide Squad game? It's a game that exists and I don't know anything about it. So I have no opinion. Geth console, strange. Very round. Exogeny terminal. Yerk tell me no to access. But me get access anyway. The test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago, but we haven't heard anything from the colony or the cargo vessel. We suspect the samples became violated and can recommend cutting off all further contact with the Nod Crooks colony. Even if the colony is discovered, no one should be able to trace the events back to us. Exogeny. You ruin way of ape. You know work together, but work against.
I fear we do not have the needed gear to destroy this claw. We will have to keep looking.
That's a controversial opinion. What controversial? The golden banana, all we care about. The evil black banana is clearly its enemy of golden banana.
If we can dispose of even one claw.
Let us decrypt. So slow sometimes. We get lots of weapon and money. Me able to sell later, maybe. private log for Dr. Gamorel. I don't trust this Cerberus group. They may pay us well, but if this gets out before we've developed an antidote, it's just not smart. They won't tell us what they want the samples for or why they wanted them delivered to the Metano system. My records show nothing of interest out there. Do you remember? The Cerberus group is the pro-human group in the series. You find a repair ticket attached to the console. The damn door to the shuttle bay is fried again. Works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower, and the safety shutoff kicks in if the PSI gets above 34. But if the PSI is in the 31 to 34 zone, the door slams down with enough power to shear through a metal I-beam. Somebody fix this before one of the team loses an arm on that thing. So what did it say again? We need to get it to between 34, right? So 17 plus 13. That's 30. Plus 7 is 24. Nope, not quite. Data was great. It can shapeshift into me and write my exams for me, poggers. Might result in my failing, though. Oh yeah, pro-human. I always dislike the cooldown for the weapons, even though they explain why in lore. I enjoyed them when I first played the game. But I was also a kid. What do I need to be at again? See, I wish you could check the number again. Let me check what it says. What do I, nope. Oh, it shows you at the bottom on Papega. There we go. Evil black banana disconnected and destroyed. One of the servants of the black banana gone.
Well done. Our way out should be clear now.
This is the savior of humanity.
Keep your guard up. There still might be a few Geth inside the base.
I repeat, Normandy to shore party. Are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander. Talk to me.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
Space cockroach. No, yes, the space cockroaches are the followers of the evil black banana. We destroy one. That's weaken black banana. Now, something else evil control human. Other ape. This not good.
This place will be crawling with Geth in a minute. Keep together and we'll get out of here in one piece.
No way there. Now we go down. More to check to right. Oh, this where me come from. Me no need to check here. Look at all the dead bodies. Actually, Monka Giga.
There you are. We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
We get out after you explain what was happening with Thorian and Ape Colony.
I need some answers. You knew more about the Thorian than you let on.
I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. Told me I'd be next. When the Geth attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
Me believe you. Me believe all ape have good heart inside, but sometimes use evil, not good heart, to stop good heart.
You did what you could. I'll help them.
You follow the way of the golden banana good.
The Thorian is underneath
Do not
Zeus'
follow
Hope,
way
but
of
the
black
entrance is
banana.
blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
But why are the Geth after the Thorian? What could Saren want with it?
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested in.
Normandy to shore party, come in.
Yes, Joker. What you have to say to Great Ape Commander?
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
What does Geth comm chatter sound like? I'm curious. What would Geth comm chatter sound like?
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
Need leave this way. Did you read the new One Piece chapter? I might have. What number was the newest one? Was it was it 1105? Oh, I did not read 1106. If it was 1106, I didn't read it. I didn't read 1106 yet. I'll do that when we go on break. What do I gotta do again now? Oh, we gotta go talk to him. We should let our shields heal up. Shields seem good now. It's a good one. I know that there was the theory that one of two pirate groups is gonna show up after 1105. That's all I'll say on that. They put blockade, but blockade do nothing to stop.
Is there anybody? Is there anyone picking this up?
Get away from that radio!
What was that?
This is Juliana Bainham of Pharaoh's Colony. Please help
What going on here?
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you!
You want to fight Great Ape?
Shepard. Damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the Exogeny database. I know it happened on a cruise. This doesn't have to end like that.
Explain self. Why you attack? What you do to this ape family?
What do you think you're doing, Jong?
Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, Jong. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
You mean species 37?
You're after the one unique thing Pharos has, the Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zeus' hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
That's where you're wrong. They have family, friends. They part of ape society. How dare you? You try to use money and power and big brain to tell them they not important. But that wrong. Every ape important. Every ape can do important thing. Not just big flower.
Can't you see the inherent potential in this colony? Think of the promotional opportunities.
Opportunities? What the hell are you talking about?
What do we say, chat? What do we say? Which one we say? Come on, I want to see what people want. Let the people speak. Let them decide. This is the time of the people. Chat. 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 Is chat dead? No, chat. You had so much to live for. Everyone, press F's in the chat for chat. Alright, if you guys don't pick, I'm doing movie rights. Alright. Easy. We make movie rights. We make TV show tourism. This make good money.
Pitch it as humanity against all odds. You could even sell tickets to wealthy adventurers.
Nice! Yeah, I guess it could be left intentionally undeveloped to capitalize on its rough appeal, right?
Sadly, you'd probably make a killing. But if it will let us get back to our lives, I'm for it.
It just might work. Wait, no, but the infected colonists will throw a bit of a wrench in that plan. No, they need to disappear.
You can't just kill the colonists. It's not their fault.
If you kill only the Thorian, it might be enough to stop the infection. Maybe.
This sound good?
It's worth a try, but I don't know if I can avoid harming the colonists.
There has to be another way.
Maybe there is. Come and talk to me before you leave, Commander.
Just make sure there's no evidence when you're done.
I'm glad you've decided to help us. I think there's a way to avoid killing the colonists.
Please, explain. How can we save colonists, but kill Thorian?
What did you have in mind?
I think you could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Won't it
Releasing
affect
clouds of
me
nerve
too?
gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
A reduced capacity concussion grenade might suit our needs.
Sounds good.
Let's
I'll do
try
what I
it.
can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
We'll stay out.
Let us equip. Which one is it? There it is. Anti-thorium gas 1. How many grenades do I have? 8.
Your way until you clear a path. Good luck.
Any luck finding my workstation?
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
I was there anyway. It was the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Here, you've certainly earned this. Thanks again, Commander.
Me have any other mission? Nope, that's it. I hated this part of Pharaohs with the gas grenades, but after playing the trilogy so many times, I've done this. I've got this down to a science. Ooh, please explain science to Great Ape Brain. Me enjoy science very much, but me not sure 100% how to do equation. Stupid robot. You can't stop Great Ape. Great Ape Society's strong. We never fail. Always get back up. This is why we stop the enemy of Golden Banana. Wonka Giga.
Could have altered a human to that extent. I wonder what is going on here.
Be careful. Protect colonists. Do not let them die.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
As you order, Commander Shepard.
Hostile spotted.
Hey, what's the button for grenades again? Oh, it's G.
Perimeter secure.
What's the max amount of colonists you can keep alive? Basically, you want to aim in between thorn creepers and disarm your squad mates. Did I already kill a few of them? I know I did a run where I killed them all. You can save all 6. Okay, it's only 16.
Incoming!
No way.
Enemy is everywhere!
Oh no. Only have 4 grenades left. Fuck. I kind of want to do the autosave real quick. When was the last time we saved? Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna reload because I hate this. I'm gonna save real quick. I hate the way it works. Sausage. It's just because of the way the grenades work. It really threw me off. There we go. I know I've done it with 4. A Monka S. Back up, guys. Okay, I have 4 left. Let's go back this way. I remember this part when I first played it. I think I only saved 4 of the colonists. And I kept dying because the Thorian creepers, they run up to you. And they spit on you and they poison you slowly. It's really annoying.
There are the controls for the plane, Commander Shepard. Can you make sense of them?
Let's see if we can cheese them to come back. Holy, all the screeching. My ears. See, this is what you do is you pull all the Thorians back. You don't have to worry about killing the people. Now there's just the colonists. Huh? Oh. It just wasn't ready to detonate yet. Now we can go underneath.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain. I was supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to
do not do it.
Stop you, but I won't. I won't!
Looks like we save all colonists. Except for leader. This sad day. Would leader die? All because one plant creature. Not willing to accept us as more than tools. This is why 8 must stick together. Before we continue, me see upgrade kit me missed before. Me go get upgrade now. Live grenade. It's good. Where do I go now? Is it this way? I gotta go down, right? Don't tell me this is bugged.
Can't believe the colony held out as long as it did.
Oh, this is the way. I'm stupid. Yuki, you still here? Alright, that's where we're going to take a quick break, chat. Or actually, maybe we should do it after the Thorian. We'll do it after the Thorian. We're near the end anyways. Let's do a save though, just in case.
All right, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... That is disturbing.
That is plant? Me think flower, but this much differenter than flower.
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
Sorry. This.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
Me no have awe for you. You not golden banana. You merely imposter banana. Why must I come to talk to you? What did Saren come for? The birdman.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
Let 8 people go. We no need to fight.
I won't let you keep your thralls. Release them, now.
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the ground in a new growth.
You fool. You think you stop me? Ah! More of the growth. Come.
Commander Shepard, there is something here. A growth of some kind.
If you had listened, maybe you would be allowed to
desired
live.
effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
Damn it, where was Liara? I wanted to use her to slow that person down. Team, take care of.
That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
It annoying you cannot destroy before. Not as scary as me think before.
Patching you up.
Good thing you have healing pack for me here. Perhaps not healing pack, but still good to have. That's a fast way to kill a bunch of them. Each time you get rid of one of the nodes, the previous section you were fighting dies. Oh my god, Garrus, why'd you just have to get in the way like that? Oh, that killed me.
Now is not the time.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
We're in the middle of a fight.
I can't move. Oh my god. Look at this chat. I literally cannot move. I'm left clicking. Look at this. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 game. Gotta reload. We would have been done. Now I gotta start from here. only got 10 minutes to finish this.
Commander Shepard, there's something here. Robots. That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
We got to speed run through this because we got screwed there. This is on me, Joe. Save us some time. Where's Gary?
I'm blocked.
Oh, fuck.
No can do.
Well, at least we have Liara. Yeah, this part is the most glitchy in the whole game. Kind of annoying. Oh my god. Oh, there's Garrett. Oh, yes, I need this. Got 3 meta gel out of that. right in the booty.
Say goodnight.
Final node.
That thing has to drop soon.
Oh, final node. We're near the end, aren't we? We have to drop down. Oh, we do.
I need some help here.
Go down there. What are you doing? This is the only time when the AI acts dumb. For your companions. This took forever to do as a kid. Yeah. I remember when I first played it, it took me like 10 tries to finish this. Because I didn't understand what I was supposed to break. So the first few times I kept dying to the poison. And I didn't really know how to control my companions. So they kept getting stuck. And then like around my 8th or 10th attempt, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to kill it because it said to shoot those things and I was shooting it, but I didn't see the health bar because the health bar is in the bottom right of the screen. Instead of being where health bars normally are. You can choose this if you just keep shooting it. I wish to remaster these games they put heavy weapons from 2 and 1 and 3. Nah, I like them keeping the weapons separate. There we go. Hey, we finally beat it with 40 seconds left until the ad break. Let's freaking go, chat. That is the power of the golden banana to stop the evil false banana. And Asari that was captured, used to make clones.
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Who are you? You're not one of Ape Colony.
How did you end up inside that thing?
My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
What do you mean by this? You trick her?
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Benezia sought to turn the river and was swept away.
How is this possible? Please explain.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
That not good. Sacrifices for alliance usually not turn out well.
Saren's pretty quick to betray his own people.
He was quick to betray the Thorian, too. After he had what he wanted, he ordered the Geth to destroy all evidence of its existence. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What does it do? What is Cipher? Please, expand Ape Mind.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
So the Cipher knowledge is to expand Ape Mind to understand ancient Ape Mind.
So the Thorian
and
taught
the Golden
Saren
Banana?
to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory, a viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
There must be some way. Please, explain.
I need that knowledge to stop Saren.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We
Me
are
want
all
to touch
connected.
you. Yes, very
Every
much.
living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
What this vision? Me no fully comprehend. Me curious. Me confused.
I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are a part of you now.
Are you all right? What just happened?
Do not worry. Me, Ape Man, be fine. The great banana scriptures speak of this in ancient past.
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship where you can be monitored.
I am sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Do you know what conduit
Do you know
is?
what the conduit is? Or where it is?
No, I'm sorry. All I know is that Saren believes the conduit was the key to the Prothean extinction.
Then whatever it is, we can't let him have it.
You have the cipher. In time, your visions will clear. They will lead you to the conduit. I only pray you find it before Saren does.
What about Thorian? What you think of this great creature?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
You sound almost depressed that it gone.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for that thing.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
Not backporting them in 1, I get, but in 3 you could use only use the cane on certain missions and a missile launcher, even though the other heavy weapons should have been in 3 like they still existed. You'd think Shepard would... well, here's the thing. You have to remember, anyone who has not played Mass Effect 2 or 3, mute me now. Because it's gonna... My explanation has some major spoilers. Alright? So, mute me now. Those of you in the VOD, you'll know when we continue, when this conversation here continues. I'll spin the wheel in the center of the bottom for everybody when we're done with this spoiler. But, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spoilers for 2 and 3. So here's the thing. I get what you're saying. Gameplay-wise, it makes sense. And you're thinking that Shepard would get his hands on any sort of weapon, right? And you are kind of right, but you also have to remember, during the events of Mass Effect 2, you're working for not the Alliance military. And who are you working for? Do you remember who you're working for? Well, that group is considered a criminal organization by the ends of Mass Effect 2, and that's why you're on trial at the beginning of Mass Effect 3. And then while you're on trial, the Reapers start attacking you. You don't have time to contact the Elusive Man, be like, hey, let's make out a deal. Can I get those weapons I used before? That he doesn't have access to those weapons. Those are weapons that only that organization has. And during Mass Effect 3, he is not friends with them. He doesn't want to work with them. And in fact, we know what happens to them by the end of Mass Effect 3. I won't spoil, but so that's like the in-lore explanation, is he had no way to get his hands on those weapons, even if he wanted to. The IRL explanation is it's probably too hard to code those games because they were coded on different games in different times, and they probably have a different code that would bug with the games if you tried to port them, especially if you tried to backport them. Forward porting might work. I'm not 100% certain on that. I'd need to see the code and see if they connect. And then also as a gameplay thing, those weapons were giga strong, and they would break this game for sure. 3, that I think they might also break. So that's just what I have to say about that.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
What you think me do with you now? You danger to galaxy, or you think you can be friend, or at least neutral, like Switzerland? You may not get reference, but many will.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
This very noble idea. I like this idea. You may go.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
I can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need to keep this place running. It's because of you, Shepard. I can't thank you enough.
You're welcome. We saved as many as we could. And they clearly.
Well, thanks again. That data will be very valuable once I get out of here.
Yes. Speaking of getting out of here. That's what I wish to do.
I never thought I would be so thrilled to forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
What's your plan to do now?
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
I may stay, try to recover my losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Let me see what you have in stock.
Of course. Return in the future, and I may even have more to say.
Oh wait, are these the highest level sniper rifles? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. And immediately equipped it. Sync the same accuracy rating, slightly lower. That's fine.
Finally, that damn thing is out of my head. I can think without pain. And with the power cells you brought, I can get this place up and running again. Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome. Be glad I could help.
It will take time for things to get back to normal around here.
It will take time for anywhere to get back to normal. I like being able to see how much, whatever I have. How much stam. Now let's get out of this godforsaken rock. And we gotta go on a break for a little bit because I gotta read the new One Piece chapter during the break. Get a snacky snack maybe go a little pee-pee.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the
What do we want to say? No. Me fine. Eight brains strong. Great banana scriptures keep me together.
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
This sound good. Oh. My apologies. You want me to say forget it? Wait, who in chat? Can we get can everybody say something in the chat? Two, not three? Okay.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
We're gonna do this right in front of everybody?
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Damn, the images look so much more vivid than on my old computer.
That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, What you have seen would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Yes.
Come on, get to the point. What did you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
So this mean they're nothing good? What you mean?
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
What we say now? What we think? We think not what? We just say now what?
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
1 or 2, chat. 1 or 2. Looks like we're getting a 1.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Always.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, ExoGeni should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
What are we saying? We gonna be rough? We gonna be aggressive? We gonna be this good way? This save more? Or this not possible? No way to do it? Or you small unga bunga? You have small frog brain. You no understand. This not possible. No way to save.
ExoGeni tried to study it. Look how that turned out.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Man, all these votes are making the decisions hard. Me help all. No need for one, ape. We got 1 for disconnect. Ooh, okay. Since we have opposite ones, you guys are gonna have to duel in the chat. Or we get a tiebreaker. So, Yuki, duel the Raging Burrito. Now. Do it for the meme. Alright, accept the duel, or you forfeit. Who won? Oh, Yuki won.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
Hoggin champ. Alright. That's where I gotta take a break. We're gonna run some ads, and I'm gonna read the newest One Piece. So, enjoy these. All right, we're back. I just read the newest One Piece. Damn, that was so good. I did not expect that at all.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same
With
team.
all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that...
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk the Joker.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
All right, see ya. All right, do we want to do some side missions, or do we want to do another main mission after we talk to everyone? It is, isn't it? So excited for Elbath now. I mean, I've been for a while, especially since we know at least one other person is on Elbath right now. And isn't it spelled Elbath with an F, not with an TH? Elbath. As in baffling how people don't like it. You want to do some sides?
Commander,
Okay.
Are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She is best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding.
We voted on
with me, Shepard.
romancing
Very
Liara.
patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
Spiritual?
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single rapturous whole.
Let me double check real quick.
It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
Yeah, it's spelled ELBAF, not PH. I mean, if you just Google it, it tells you. Yeah, it's Elbath with an F. I mean, it makes sense. It's just based off the original Japanese. Oh, I think I know why you think it's PH. It's because of the original 4Kids dub and Viz TV translation, where they made a lot of mistakes in the early days. They did a PH, but Funimation has corrected it since and said, no, it's LBAF. So it's an understandable mistake. It's an understandable mistake. Blame Viz and 4Kids. They made a lot of weird translation errors. Like, if you read the original chapters of One Piece, no, it's not your fault. You did nothing wrong. Blame Viz and 4Kids. Like, go back, look up original Viz translation of chapter 1 of One Piece, right? And the way everyone talks, they're like, "Yar matey," instead of like the way One Piece characters talk, they're like, "Yergity herb." You know, it's like they talk like stereotypical pirates, not One Piece pirates. It's very weird.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so...
It still spells Zoro
reserved.
Zolo.
The union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
All right, you want to talk about something else? You ever seen a dildo before? You ever seen one of those? They're like these things that kind of look like human penis. I don't get why Zorro is still... Wait, what? Why Zorro is still Zorro? Honestly, with English, PH and F are pretty much the same sound, so I argue Elbaf and Elbaf should both be valid. Yeah, you could argue that. That's fair. I mean, it's one of those things like, you know, if you spelled America with a K instead of a C, right? Technically, you're not wrong. But if you put that on a legal document, they'd be like, no, we can't accept this. So. Why Zorro's still Zolo? Their original reason is because they were worried about copyright infringement with the character of Zorro. The Mexican TV character. Who uses I don't want to just say sword. A fencing sword, not a foil, a saber. Who uses a saber? They were worried about that. I don't know why they kept it, though. Why they haven't changed is beyond me.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, let's go do some swide missions, because that's what Yuki said. We're gonna swide it up. I fucking... How long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours, so it's... Okay, we got about half hour left in stream chat. Well, maybe an hour. Then I gotta make dinner and stuff. Damn, that Pharaoh's mission took a long time. Rapier for Zorro, not saber. Rapier. I was gonna say something, but a really bad joke. Why is it still showing Pharaohs as a place to go? I'm just stupid and can't spell in mine, just like so. Even in Viz, Elbaf is spelled with an F. My poor head always puts a PH. Yeah, that's fine. That's not being stupid. It's just having a neurodivergency. Being stupid is taking information and using it incorrectly or
Commander, incoming signal from
something
Fleet
along
HQ
those
on the
lines.
Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the first
Your
contact
hemorrhoids.
war, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Straightforward enough. Me take down probe.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
It's serious. Yes. We must fix.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
We handled it.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
If it's any consolation that it was Elbaf.
Good luck.
That's the thought.
Fifth Fleet out.
Thought, not though. If it's any consolation, I have candy. Gas deposit. Someone ate some beans here, poggers. What's your... Ooh, train signals. What's your guys' favorite kind of brand of candy? Mine is C's. If you don't know what C's candy is, it is so good. If you ever... I don't know if they're only in California. Can somebody double check that for me? Rogan should be able to survive a nuke. I like how they describe it by the way, similar to one of the warheads we dropped back in the 20th. They just call it the 20th century because this is technically the 22nd century at this point in the series. I feel like there's probably something funny. I was right. Haha. Must get resources for great ape tribe. Do you generally have a favorite brand of candy? No, I was just thinking about it because this brand is so good. I mean, I guess technically you could say like people argue between Hershey's and non-Hershey's and stuff like that. I guess I could also just ask what's your favorite candy, but this creates more of a conversation, don't you think? What's your favorite arc in One Piece? I'm rereading Dressrosa. It's so good, but my favorite arc is Enies Lobby. Agreed. My favorite arc is also Enies Lobby. And my favorite saga is Water 7. Dressrosa is good. The problem is when it was first being released, it was so slow. And it was even worse in the anime. Like, extremely worse. There's one cutscene, not cutscene, but... What's it called? Memory? Flashback. That in the manga, they show maybe like once or twice. In the anime, they show like 30 times. For no reason. Just to stretch out the episodes. It's so bad. Favorite candies, Airheads. Airheads are pretty good. My personal favorite. It's between Jolly Ranchers and Scotch Mallows. Scotch Mallows are so good. They're so good. Yeah, so my favorite arc is Enies Lobby. Favorite saga is Water 7. It's the quintessential... I like the arcs where characters grow and get stronger. Like my favorite arc in Naruto is considered by most people to be peak Naruto. It's the pain arc. It's so good. Enies Lobby is the same way. It's the where boys become men. It's where they stop playing pirate and they actually become pirates. It's where Luffy finally becomes a captain. Zoro finally becomes the first mate in a sense. Like, they finally start taking on their roles. They're not just calling themselves that. They finally realize, this isn't just us messing around. We're actually pirates. If we don't listen to each other, then the whole thing falls apart. Got I caught up in halfway through Wano. They didn't have to experience the slog of weekly Dressrosa. True. And the Wano was also kind of slow, but for different reasons. It was just because it was longer. But it wasn't as sloggy as Dressrosa was when it came out. Like, you can read through it pretty quickly now. You cannot watch through it quickly. I'll tell you what.
The signal's coming from a mine?
This smells.
I agree. The probe did not crash. Someone moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Right.
I'll tell you what. If you ever meet someone whose favorite arc was Davy Backfight, I'd like a word or two with him. Hey. The Davy Back fight isn't even bad. It's really fun. It's only like a chapter or two in the manga, though. And that's part of what makes it fun. In the anime, again, they stretch it out. The Davy not back is not as bad in the manga, but it's still bad. Now, I read the manga, so I don't even know what it's like. In the anime, they added in a bunch of filler. So, you know how it's like 2-3 chapters at max in the manga? It's 5 episodes in the anime. 5 episodes. And you know how it's just, there were the 3 whatevers in the manga, the 3 tournament things? Instead, in the anime, they add like 2 or 3 more. It's really bad. And the worst part is it's not even fully filler because it is technically canon. So you have to watch it and then you're just like, what the f? It's 19 chapters. The Davy back fight? Is it?
That was a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
Shepard, at last.
Who are you? What do we say? Who you?
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
No, I'm not talking about the whole arc. Not the whole Long Ring, Long Land arc. I'm talking about just the Davy back fight. Literally just the Davy back fight. Just that part. How many chapters is that? Yeah, in the anime, they go from like G8, one of the best filler arcs, to Davy back, and the arc with the worst fillers. Yeah, because it's fillers that are part of... It's...
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most
I've
colonies.
actually never done this side
3
mission
years
before.
ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You attacked Elysium? What do we say? What do we say here? I'll give you guys 30 seconds. 1, 2, or 3. First one I see is the one I pick. First one I see. 1, 2, or 3. We're here. He's very angry at you because you stopped the blitz. Oh.
You organized the attack on Elysium. Too bad we kicked your ass back into Terminus, huh?
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
Do not understand, my great ape mine.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
Me think of something.
I don't
Me
know.
have great ape
Let
brain.
me think. You two see if there's anything in here we can use.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. That wasn't hard. Wait, didn't I disable it? Wait, hold up. Huh? I gotta go back here? Is there anything that train started the Blitz when it's mostly the Terrans who are blamed for it? No, remember the oh no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the First Contact War. It is interesting that a Turian... Well, actually, no, it makes a lot of sense. because the Turians and humans still wouldn't have liked each other at that time. But Turians didn't hate humans until after the Blitz, that's why. It actually makes sense when you think about it, because remember, a lot of humans hated Turian. They still hate Turians up to this point, because the First Contact War, a lot of people fought in it, like, and it was only like 60, 70 years ago. And the Turians also have that same dislike for humans. That's one of the reasons why the Turian Counselor is the most aggressive to you in this first game. And it's also why the Normandy was made as a joint project between the Turians and the humans. Okay, we'll save before we get down there. First, we'll save out here. It should auto-save when you go in through a door, in my opinion. I hate how these planets are done sometimes. Hey, save number 69.
I agree.
Right.
Yeah, let's save when we get down there. I like the picture for this planet.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at...
Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh?
In most criminal organizations.
3 years ago, I was the one. I was ruined when your kind held.
We'll find a way out of here.
Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
I don't know. Let me think.
Okay, I think we got it. Oh. So there's just one more part we missed. That's annoying. I like how this door opens up after. What the heck? Are we above the Normandy? Is that it? Yeah, it looks like that's the Normandy. Get in the Normandy. Oh, not the Normandy. The Mako. You want to go? Let's go. Elliot went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. I pity you in like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Yeah. Curious what the anomaly is, but this debris is, the debris is right here. That was a cool mission. Too bad not a lot comes from it though.
You lead, I'll follow.
I see. Yuki, you want a life tip? Okay. If you ever find yourself in an Asari strip club, always make sure you have protection. Make sure your shields are fully at capacity. You never know what might happen. Not that the Batarians had a dislike of humans because they were colonizing worlds they thought they had a right to. That is a reason the Batarians didn't like them. I was talking about why the Turians don't like them. The reason the Batarians don't like them, you find this out later in the series, is that when the humans joined as one of the council races, they wanted to expand into the universe just like everyone else. And the Batarians I was wearing armor. Good, good. The Batarians were promised certain planets, and humans had decided to colonize the same planets that Batarians had believed they were told by the council they already had the right to. But since Batarians already had so many colonized planets and humanity didn't have any, and the planet they colonized was the planet that started the First Contact War, the council, in a negotiation of peace, gave that planet, the first planet they found, to the humans because they had already started colonizing it, even though the Batarians had claims to it before humanity had met the other council races. And it made them feel like the humans were more important than them, so they pulled themselves out of the council races. Why is it still showing Pharaohs? Okay, let's do the Exogeny facility first.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you were in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
What's going on?
How can I help, Admiral?
How can Ooga
Biotic
Booga help?
fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
Understood,
I'll do
Chief.
everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
Always check the rings. I don't know what random thing you can find. Aha. Oh, palladium. One of the resources in Pal World, by the way, is Paldium. And for the first like 2 hours of the game, I read it and my brain immediately thought it was called Palladium.
Looks like
And
we've
one of
got
my
an
friends
active
was like,
distress beacon on the
"You
planet
mean
below, Commander.
Paldium?"
No message, just a locator signal.
This mission's stuck in the original game because of the AI. Explane. I don't remember this mission. I don't think I ever did it. Why I see enemy over here? I like how that gives me credit somehow. Oh, was that the life tip? I was busy writing up a problem set. If you find yourself in an Asari strip club, make sure you're wearing protection. If you don't have your shields up, something bad could happen to you. Don't forget to bring a towel. Your towel. The scientists would run in front of your guns as you fight. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I remember that. I remember I played a run where I was just using my whatever, and I kept killing them, and I'm like, okay, I gotta retry, and I kept retrying, and I realized they were running in front of my gun. Anybody want to get high? Don't forget to bring a towel. What if I make a shield out of condoms? Do I get twice the protection? Well, it depends on what you're being protected against. But if it's bullets, then no. I'll give you an actual life tip. Don't think you need to have everything sorted out in life. You're not supposed to know what you're doing yet. You're supposed to be a little confused. Anyone who knows everything that they that already have their life planned out and they know they've got it all figured out by the age of 20, 30, 40, nah. The only way you can learn about life is by living it. Is by gaining experience. And experience takes time. That's the only true way to improve. To really figure things out is by having enough experience to figure it out. Much like how you can't do algebra until you understand multiplication division, and you can't do multiplication division until you understand addition and subtraction, and you can't do those until you understand how to just basically count from 1 to 10. You can't have life figured out until you've experienced it. So don't beat yourself up that you don't have it all figured out yet. Let yourself grow and experience. Things are gonna suck. Things are really gonna suck. There are many times where it feels like it's the end of the world. Like when you're a little kid, a little toddler, you see a little toddler running around, right? They're learning to walk for the first time. They're trying to stand up. They're wagging their butts. They're kind of like moving their chest. They're trying to push up. They stand up. They finally get up. They start walking forward and they fall face first into the ground. Face first. And what's the first thing they do? They cry. They cry, cry, and cry. Because to them, that's the end of the world. Everything's over. There's nothing left. That's it. They're done. The world's done. So they cry because it feels like everything is over. But if you fell on your face today, would you cry like that? No. Because you've experienced falling multiple times. The first time you someone breaks up with you or you're in a relationship and it ends, it feels like it's the end of the world. But if that happened today, would you feel that way? No, because you've grown. You've experienced relationships. Now, it'll be depressing, I won't lie. But you'll be experienced enough to survive through it. Just like whatever's going on in your life now. But don't expect to have everything figured out. Because you can't figure out the things you haven't experienced yet. Just like you can't figure out algebra when you don't know how to count. Don't try to figure out life before you've learned to live. That's a good tip though. Honestly, the younger me really needed to hear that tip. Yeah. I still need to think about that once in a while. Do you have everything figured out in their life? Or the deceased? You know how I know nobody has it figured out by the time they're 20? Because I have a friend who he has a plan. He's gonna work at a drug company. He's been studying for years to go to school. He finished his master's, or he's about to finish his master's, right? You know what he does in his free time? The same exact shit I'm doing. The same shit. We're both playing video games, okay? Right? If he's got it all figured out, and he's playing video games at the same time I am, clearly I've got something figured out too. Or he doesn't have any more figured out than I do. And that's okay. Like, he probably is the most, out of all of my friends, most what you would say conventionally successful. And he's not a dumb guy. He has his issues, just like I have my issues and you have your issues. No way he has it all figured out. If he did, I don't think he'd be playing video games with me at 2 in the morning. I don't. Either that, or I have something figured out too. I'm back. I hate my service provider. We all hate your service provider, Alpha. We all hate him. Okay. You know what the worst time to be alive is? When you're 19, in my personal opinion. Because you still have all the fucking... It's okay to kill these guys, right? The Thorian creepers. I want to make sure I'm not fucking this up. And even if I am, it's fine. They're too far gone. Upgrade kit. Loggers, let's upgrade. Yeah, and they had like a whole desk and everything? Ew. Are they studying the Thorian? Oh, fuck. Look at me. They're sniping heads. Left and right. If I could be more conventional, successful playing video games at 2 a.m., you bet your ass I'd become more of a degenerate in a heartbeat. True. So Big Z, did you notice Annabeth's hairstyle that resembled something from another franchise that Disney ruined? Got him in the butt crack. No, I did not notice anything. I don't think hairstyles really can resemble other stuff unless it's like anime or extremely out there, like Medusa's with the snakes.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
What's with the generic distress
Why
signal?
didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any other survivors?
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
When she's telling Percy about going to Disneyland, her hair looks like Leku. Who?
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied.
Dagger, do you watch Doctor
explain
Who?
how, but
if so, did you like the
maybe
Disney Doctor?
When it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Do you mean... what do you call it? Matt Smith? Like who Twi'lek had tentacles? Who? What? What are you talking about? I'm confused. I wouldn't really say her hairstyle is similar to another character either. I have to look this up. I feel like that's a stretch people are making if it is. Oh, from Star Wars. Nah, it's a stretch. Nah, that's a stretch. No way that was done on purpose. Anna's Hester is like Leku. I mean, okay. I wouldn't say so. Like, it's just, she just has it tied down to the sides. Nah. That's a stretch.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now.
Wait, what do you mean by
There's
the
no
Disney
sense
Doctor?
reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
What do we say, guys? Do we take the money? Or do we kill her? Oh, let her get arrested. I meant Nick too. called him the Disney Doctor because his season was on Disney Plus when others went. Whose season? Wait, was Matt Smith's seasons of Doctor Who actually on Disney Plus? No way. Let me Google this. Yeah, I want to log in. Hello. His seasons were on Max. Wait, then I don't understand. How is that? That doesn't make any sense then. You said... Wait, are you talking about the newest Doctor? Go be an ape, but he doesn't take disgusting, filthy paper money. Okay, first of all, you are correct. His new special is on. You are also incorrect because the new David Tennant specials are also on Disney Plus. So, I didn't know he had new specials. David Tennant. The way I know is because I don't recognize any of these images. I haven't watched Doctor Who since Peter Capaldi left. The 15th Doctor, yeah. Even though he shouldn't be. That's a whole other stupid thing. What I mean is the fact that they shouldn't have had David Tennant be the 14th Doctor. I don't like him being the Doctor twice. It's weird. It was the reason they did it was to get fans back to watching the show. 100%. I stopped halfway through 14. No take money. Ooga booga. The banana scriptures say nothing.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Jenny's second rate Mercs proved no match for a train. I kind of like the new Doctor. Haven't seen him yet, so. At least we get all this free stuff. Fools. I decided to use Omni Gel. I'm being lazy. Cyber Time Lords was it for me. I couldn't watch anymore. I stopped even before that. I couldn't get through the first season of Jodie Whittaker. I was not having fun with most of the episodes. I remember I watched the first episode and was like, man, this is fun. And I watched the second one and was like, oh, this is kind of boring, but maybe it gets better. And then I watched like 3 more and was like, nope, this show is just not for me anymore. And I showed Claire that season because I showed her every season up till then. And she watched the first episode and was like, wow, I'm really excited. Why don't you like these? And I was like, just wait. And we watched the second episode and immediately she's like, nope, I don't care anymore. I skipped all 13 because I didn't like Jodie Whittaker as an actor. Yeah, she's not that good. At least not as the Doctor. Try giving her a chance, but that episode was the last straw. It's not just her, also, it's Chris Chibnall. Chris Chibnall's a terrible writer. He even has said before how, like, there are interviews of him back in the 90s and 80s saying he didn't like an episode of Doctor Who, and it's considered one of the best episodes of Doctor Who pre the remake. So I don't know why they ever thought, you know, he should definitely be a writer for Doctor Who. And every episode he wrote before he became the head writer were critically panned. I don't know what the hell they were thinking there. Maybe he was just cheap. I wouldn't put it past the BBC. Do not kill Space Cow. Space Cow important. Keep Space Cow alive. They get space milk. Yeah, BBC are greedy. Yeah, all TV corporations are, to be honest. But BBC, they've really kind of lost their vision since they got big with Doctor Who, in my opinion. Like, I feel like back when they started remaking Doctor Who, they were like, let's just make whatever. Let's not worry about it being too, like, we'll just make it, and if it's profitable, it's profitable. But then, like, after Doctor Who became a worldwide sensation, that and Sherlock, they're like, every show has to make millions for us. And then they tried to, like, it felt like they were trying to do things to make it, like they were trying to make their shows I just hear the doorbell ring? No way. I don't know, it just felt like they were focusing on profit instead of good stories. Space milk from space tea. Good. 50 looking space cows, if you know what you know, you know. Yeah. You guys are pretty shifty. Investigate the samples. I don't watch their channels because I refuse to pay for a TV license. Wait, what do you mean a TV license? Please explain. Is this a thing that they have in Britain that we don't have in the US? In the US, the only thing you have to pay for is cable or internet. I mean, I guess there is free TV too. Because I do know a lot of people can't afford cable, so they didn't grow up watching certain cable TV programs. If you want to watch the BBC channels in the UK, you need a TV license. What the what? That is weird. Which is over $20 a month. A lot of money. See, this is why I sometimes say it's okay to pirate. Except it's not, it's wrong. Never pirate. Read. For some reason, a fair few European countries have licenses. That just sounds like paying for TV with extra steps. And if you don't pay, they break your legs. What the heck? Damn, this is the TV mafia. How did I not know about this? Yuki, thank you for telling me about the TV mafia that breaks your legs. I know that second part is 100% fact. They definitely break your legs. If you say they don't, it's just because they're threatening to break your legs now. I get it, I understand. They don't try getting you guys to pay because you only want Doctor Who. No, they actually do get us to pay. If you want to watch Doctor Who in the US, you have to pay for certain cable packages. And those include like the BBC and a bunch of other channels. So they do get us to pay. It's just not a licensed thing for specifically just the BBC. It's like for a bunch of other British channels too. Because I used to not be, I remember when they first were airing Doctor Who. My dad and I saw an ad for it in like 2005, 2006. It wasn't when they first, but around that time. And it was like, you could watch Doctor Who. And it looked like this cool sci-fi show. Me and my dad were like, oh, that's interesting. And so we called the cable company later. And they were like, yeah, you have to pay for these, other cable packages. And we were like, nope. And so I didn't watch it for like 10, 12 years. No, not that many. 5, 7? It was 2012, 2013 when I started watching Doctor Who. All of the new Who is on HBO Max in the States. Yeah, unfortunately the new Who hasn't been good for like 6 years, so. Even longer, honestly. I think it stopped being good when Matt Smith left because what's his name? Who was the writer during Matt Smith's era? Stephen Moffat. Stephen Moffat was burned out, but they were like, you gotta keep writing Doctor Who, and he's like, I've already written all my fanfic though. And they're like, and? And honestly, like, there were some really good episodes with Peter Capaldi, but most of them were not great. And I feel like he got screwed over because he's such a great actor. Like, such a great actor. And he's a mega fan. He played the Doctor so well. But most of his episodes were so boring. Survey that mineral. They don't break your legs. They do try to get you sent to prison with the book. Oh. BBC don't like that you've become irrelevant due to cable. I wouldn't say due to cable because they're probably part of cable, but they've definitely become irrelevant due to streaming.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
A husk.
The entire colony must have been transformed.
Level up. Hoggies. Anyone alivers? Hello? Yeah, that's how cable in the States, they keep raising the prices when less people use it. That's why I dropped cable and went to all streaming. It was that, and there were a few other issues. So it wasn't just that they were raising the prices because they kind of had to be fair, but didn't make it suck any less. It was also that they, like, you know, that you would have to buy like 7 packages to watch all the shows you want to watch. And it wasn't always worth it because it's like, oh, there's one show I like, but you got to pay for like 15 different channels with that one channel that has that show. And you're never going to watch those other 15. You're only going to watch that one. So now you're wasting like $50 on one show. And then streaming came along and you could watch them all on just one streaming service, which was $6. Remember back in the day? Netflix was $6. Might not have been that cheap, but it was pretty damn cheap for what you're getting. And then now, it's everybody wanting to make their streaming service, because here's the thing. One of the reasons TV shows were so expensive is because the studio has to make them themselves, and then they have to distribute them, and then they have to do advertising for them, and it was so expensive. But with the rise of social media, don't need to do that much you don't need to do pay for advertising. Post it on your YouTube channel, post it on Twitter. That's free. You can just do that and people will see it. Then there's the streaming service. You don't have to set up a channel. You can just have an online service set up. If you get that infrastructure set up like Netflix, you cut out a lot of money that you have to spend to just make a TV show. Right? And one of the things with Netflix is Netflix used to have to pay for their licenses. And instead of having it be on some other guy's channel, have it on yours. You get the money directly to you. Then you don't have to pay. You don't have to get advertisers. They're paying you directly. It makes you so much more money, because how it used to be is you would get advertisers to pay for your shows, you would get a good show. People would watch it. The advertiser would say, I want to give you X amount of money for this show because I know I'll get X amount of eyeballs on it, right? Well, when you have a streaming service, what happens? You don't need an advertiser. You just say, hey, do you want to see the show? Yeah? Okay, $5. And they go, oh, okay. They give you the $5. It's an easier process, and you end up making more money. Because the way advertising works, it's a little volatile, and plus you only make money based on certain peak viewing hours. And the other thing is you can constantly just get them to pay for it, because most people aren't going to cancel their subscriptions for stuff. So they're just paying on it forever. It's just free money. So everybody wanted to do it. But here's the thing. Remember the problem with cable was that there were 15 cable channels that you don't want to watch for one show. And you're doing that like 5, 10, 20 times. So you're paying like $200 for cable or 5 channels you're going to watch. Maybe 10 if you have a lot of shows you like, or they're just on a lot of different channels. Well, now it's every company's doing it. And it's Netflix, it's Hulu, it's Disney, it's blah, 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 blah. And now you're paying $6 15 times. 6 times 10 is already $60. And here's the other thing. So 6 times 15, right? We're going at the lowest, of course. That's $90. That's at $6. Everybody's raised their prices since then. Nobody has a streaming service for $6 now. Everybody has a streaming service for $8, $9, $10, $12. Let's go at the highest, right? $12 times 15, right? That's $180 a month. You're now basically paying for cable, but it's on your computer. And now people are just canceling their subscriptions for places where they watch like 1 or 2 shows. So you know what these companies are doing since their streaming services aren't working anymore? Peacock is still $6. You know, I'll say that's the one bonus to Peacock. But since a lot of these streaming services, nobody's watching them, like Apple TV, Peacock, a lot of them, they're watching Disney Plus, Netflix, maybe a third thing. But there's like 50 different streaming services. We'll just say streaming services. There's 50 of them, and people watch maybe 3, maybe 10 of them at most. That means 40 of them are not getting views or subscribers. So you know what these companies are doing? They're shutting down their streaming service, and they're giving the license. They're selling their licenses again, because that made them more money. It's actually hilarious. And you know what show? You know what is failing? Original TV, because the only people who watch it are boomers who want that consistent TV schedule where like every Thursday I turn it on, I watch NCIS, and then I go to sleep. Literally, those are the only people watching TV now. I feel like that's on cable in the States. They keep bringing them. I told my buddy when we spoke a couple weeks ago, BBC would drop the TV license. You just have a subscription for BBC iPlayer, their streaming service. Oh, really? I was paying for like $230 a month at one point for cable. Yep. It's definitely services. The I plural applies to words ending in us from Latin. Not always! I'm sure we can find an example where that's not true. Get off that thorium upgrade real quick. Easy peasy.
Rally round.
I'm making a joke, by the way. I don't really care. I kind of get the appeal of TV, though. Sometimes after a hard day at work, you'd rather putting brain power into figuring out what you want to watch. Just put it on a random channel. Yeah, that's what I do with YouTube, more or less. Game, I have a lot of items. I'm gonna probably reduce some of the stuff to Omnigel soon. With that said, I still wouldn't pay for it. Yeah, exactly. You know what'd be nice? Is if you could have like streaming services where there's like a channel on the streaming service that's just playing something randomly. So you can just put it on. And it's always playing whatever shows they want it to play at that time. And then you can always leave and then just go to whatever show you want to watch. That would be cool. If you have Peacock, you should watch Ted TV series and the Twisted Metal show. They're both great. I heard Ted is pretty good. I don't really want to watch it, but I heard it's good. Unfortunately, I do not have Peacock. I don't pay for that many streaming services. It's not worth it for me. Most of the shows I watch are either anime or like Disney Plus. And that's not necessarily because the Disney Plus shows are the best, but they are connected to universes I like the most, like Marvel and Star Wars. Ted isn't Seth MacFarlane. Ted? Yep, they made a Seth MacFarlane Ted TV show. One of the first things he did when they came to him and said they want to make a show, he made sure that they had enough budget for the show because he said, this is going to be a very expensive show. And they said, yeah, sure, do it. Apparently people like it. Is Mark Wahlberg still in the series? Or is it just Seth? It's interesting that we call celebrities by their names. Oh my god, I couldn't move. Hey, one can still acknowledge the merits of a service without wanting to pay for it yourself. What do you mean? No, you can't. Bad. Oh my god, I gotta start over here. I fucking hate myself. What I do is I have an antenna, so I get a free basic channels, and if I can't find something to stream on, put that on. That makes sense. Antennas are cheap too. I'm pretty sure. You don't have to pay for anything monthly, do you? Besides electricity. No, Merrimark not in the show, but the kid they got to play him just sounds like it. What? Oh no, Marky Mark. Wait, what? They got a kid to sound like Mark Wahlberg? I'm so confused. Wait, oh, is it supposed to... Is this Ted when they were kids? Is that why? It's not the adult version? Is this like a prequel to the movies? It's like 30 bucks for the no additional fees. That is super. That is nice. That's a good price. Sounds like it's worth it, my friend. You like the way I go up mountains? What time is it? This might be our last mission, chat, because... Oh, shit. Okay, we might have to end right here. It's 7:30. I gotta make dinner. Alright, let's end stream. Let's raid somebody. Okay. Cool. At least we did the Pharos mission. The Pharos mission is fun. It takes place in their junior year of high school. Oh, does it now? Does it now? Well, we'll be back with this tomorrow, chat. So don't worry, we'll come back tomorrow. Let's go raid Jeremy. Let's go raid Jeremy. He's a fun guy to raid. He's always doing things, you know, that require raiding. You know, he's super sus. No, I'm just kidding. But he's a great guy. Go say hi to him for me. Until then, guys, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy. Most importantly, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. Thanks for joining me for Thrashing Thursdays. We'll see you tomorrow for Fainting Fridays. Until then, don't believe in yourself. Believe in me. Who believes in you? Bye-bye, chat.